Good evening, Samantha. What's going on, everyone? Happy Tuesday, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Arx_Hydro, and we are playing more Tears of the Kingdom today. What's up, Molten King? Hey, Batadar. Hey, the Odd Prop. Hope you're all having lovely days. Welcome in. We're pretty much going to jump right in today. But how are you? I'd love to know now or while we're playing. What's up, Sad Cat? Hey, Raja. How's it going? What's going on? I wasn't here on Sunday. I hope everyone had a lovely weekend. How was it? How are you doing today? Welcome in. We left off in a big place. We're going to be jumping right back in to, spoiler for Tears of the Kingdom, but one I think you could guess. Just a location. The Korok village at the Deku Tree in the middle of the woods. Because we did the thing. But we haven't, like, talked to most people there or anything. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna have kind of a chill day, but hopefully there's some interesting and useful stuff there to start out with. What's up, Devlinator? Welcome in. Hey, Bartman. How's it going, Abhissa? It's good to see you. Is Samantha stuck on a glacier with MacGyver? As long as there's anything else there, anything at all, I wouldn't worry about it even if they are. Because MacGyver will find a way out. It's sort of his thing. Even if there's nothing else there, I wouldn't put it past MacGyver to be like, hang on, the glacier itself. And take, like, parts of a glacier and solve other parts of the glacier. Or say, I've never seen anything MacGyver, but that's his reputation, right?
Hello, Hydro and Samantha. Pretend I said something cool.
That's fucking cool. Yeah, that's cool. A good start to stream. Thank you for the cool thing, Lucifel. And for the 37 total months of subbing. Plus, this time a tier 3 resub, as other times, is insanely generous. Thank you on both counts. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the support. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you, Lucifel. Enjoy the emotes, a few of which I believe only you have access to. Sorry if I'm forgetting anyone, but I'm pretty sure there's no other tier 3s, and I don't believe there are any other tier 2s. Most of all, just thank you for being here. Legit thought you were going to say, nah, I wouldn't worry about it. It's only Samantha stuck on the glacier. Stuck on a glacier with MacGyver is a famous blooper from Stargate SG-1 Season 1. Oh, because, what's the actor's name? I forget. Redrix, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely evening. We're just getting started, resuming Tears of the Kingdom from pretty late game, though what we're going to be jumping into in a minute here is kind of mid-game. I've done things in a weird order, but that's how open world games work. But I'm excited to be playing. We're going to have a chill time chewing through some stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. How are you? It was a good stream, playing some Hunt Showdown. Nice! I've played that game twice. Really enjoyed it. I just don't have, like, a group I usually play them with. I hope you had better hunts than I did, though. I had a great time, despite getting fucked over. I say fucked over. Anyone else could have dealt with it if they knew better. But I think that's a good sign for the game. Won at least 2 tonight. That's fantastic. Samantha, have you ever seen Hunt Showdown? It's PvPvE, but it's got a unique aesthetic among them, and it's got real strong elements to the gameplay. I think most people probably have heard of it, but if you've not seen it, it's good. And if you've not seen Ridrix, go check out Ridrix's stream at twitch.tv/RidrixCo, RIDRIXCO. I spell that out so those of you on YouTube don't miss out. Don't make me do it for nothing. Go follow him now, check him out when you see he's live. Thank you again for the raid. And congrats on the wins. What's up, Barry? How are you? Welcome in. Hope your day's going all right. Hey, Lord Raider. Hope you're having a lovely one. What's up, Kavantas? Hey, Toan. Good to see you. Yeah, like I said, we're pretty much going to hop right in. I'll tell you, Bree, we're not going to play Game Duel. It's a chill day. I'll tell you now, that means I haven't turned the Panthers on. The bot should still be here, apart from the issues they're having on YouTube, so you should still be getting points. But at the moment, they're off because I just thought about putting their hats on and was like, oh, maybe halfway through the stream. Maybe. How dare you? No. Chill day. Chill day. We might dress him up later. We'll see what happens. I've already figured out what I was in the middle of saying. Let's go to the game. Let's go to the game. I've lost the thread. Let's go to the game. As I said, we are in the middle of the Korok village, here at the roots of the Deku Tree. Having freed the Deku Tree from the gloom, and then done nothing else. So there's apparently a shrine around here, plus probably a few people to talk to. Let's get our bearings. As chill as someone who knows what they're doing watching you play RimWorld. Yes, I'm here. Thank you, Streamlabs bot, and thank you for testing that, Toan. I talked with the Deco Tree already. You don't say anything else of importance, right? Can't forget what you said, but I don't think it was a big deal. Just sort of thank you for saving me. Oh, hey, you got that fucking sword? Good for you.
Young one, it seems you have met with great danger once more. Yet I see that you carry the Master Sword. Make good use of it. I am always here, should you ever have need of me, you need only ask. I don't have anything else to say, but... good luck.
Hey, bud. You are a more fancy-looking Korok. They need help, but you don't have a quest thing.
You! This is perfect! I've got a favor to ask. Some of the Koroks have had stuff on their minds lately. Follow the lights in the forest. If you do, you'll come across different Koroks who could use your help. Please go find them and see what they need.
That just sounds like what I do all the time in the world. Actually, a lot of times I just mark them on my map and I leave them. I don't need to say that to you. That sounds like what I'm doing all day long, just finding Koroks out in the world and helping them. Of course I'll do that now, not just mark it on my map. Don't be thrown by me going this way. I'm the hero.
Since the Lost Woods returned to normal, I was able to make it back. Korok Forest is so peaceful, huh? By the way, have you seen a Korok named Oaki? Oh, you don't even know who Oaki is, huh?
I already talked to you, I remember this.
Maybe he's hiding in the great Deku Tree's mouth. If you want to know where his mouth is, it's right about the Spore Store.
What's the Spore Store, this? You're selling razor shrooms and bright caps. You're selling all kinds of mushrooms. This has a little bit, these are just out there, you know, right? This has a little bit of the energy of like kids playing store. Is the currency leaves? Should I go get some leaves? Is that offensive because leaves are your faces? I didn't think too long about that. Is your weird Zelda app open? It is not. Thank you for the reminder. It's not my weird Zelda app. Nintendo made it for the world. It's the world's weird Zelda app. Anyone can do this as long as they give more money to Nintendo. Voice memories are now open. It is connected. Speaking of giving more money to Nintendo, I'm thinking Tears of the Kingdom today seems to be happening. I'm right so far. Tomorrow I'm thinking of playing more RimWorld with the usual Wednesday earlier start of 3 p.m. US Eastern Time. But Thursday I'm thinking of doing another 3 p.m. start for a long stream and maybe playing Splatoon Raiders because that comes out Thursday. I forget how Nintendo works. Anyone remember if they release it like midnight or at least early morning the day a game comes out? Or does it come out like afternoon in North American time zones? You know, evening in say Europe. Do they have a way? What? I forget. Would it be available by 3 p.m.? I don't fucking know. Anyway, reviews seem strong. It's kind of a repetitive game and it's a very like busy game, so it might be a little bit like Grand Blue. Remember those streams we did a short time ago that fucked the bitrate? And it might be a bit like that, but hey, we can just chat and Splatoon has a unique aesthetic and I think it'd be fun. Plus I really want to try it. So speaking of giving Nintendo more money, that might be Thursday. And then Sunday, I don't know, some other stream. Pick up. That wasn't the bed. That was your acorn jars. Those are adorable. There's something about the aesthetic of like common natural objects, but with some artistic little thing on them, like a spiral on an acorn. Also, I know it's much bigger than an acorn, but for the Deku Tree. That's so lovely. Not just what Nintendo needs, more money. They're a small indie company, they need the funding. Only time I remember people talking about release times was when Silksong broke everything, outside of when that, the company makes an announcement. Shouldn't it release early-ish if they're also doing a physical release? That's a good point, and I'm pretty sure it is getting one. Yeah, good point, Herman, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Don't know if they are, though. I think I saw something about someone buying it physical in an article I was reading, not just even a comment, so I assume they're doing a physical release. What's up, Marks? How are you?
Google says midnight the day of release. July 23rd?
Oh, that is Thursday. For a sec, I was like, is it 2 days later than I think? I thought it was the 21st. No, the 21st sticks in my mind because it's not just today, which it is. But I've been tracking the 21st for a while because the 21st is Mama Hydra's birthday. So, of course, I had to call her and chat with her. I do that regularly anyway, but make sure I did today and all. And I confused it now that that's ticked off in my mental to-do list with the release date. Thursday, okay. Google says midnight day of release, July 23rd. Better, thank you so much for the info and the 100 Twitch bits. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so maybe we'll do that Thursday. Happy birthday, Mama Hydro. Happy birthday, Mama Hydro. I probably won't talk to her again today, just because I know she's going out for dinner with friends, which is fantastic, to a restaurant she really, really loves. And then, you know, I'll probably be streaming even long after she finishes that. But I will tell her next time I'm chatting with her. You all wish her well. Arrows, please. I'll take them all. I'm always short arrows. Oh, what a good son. Happy birthday, Mama Hydro. Got back into Hades 2, possibly related to losing sleep. I do not think it's the cause of my more than usually fucked up sleep recently, but I don't think Grand Blue Relink has been helping, because when I have trouble editing, which I've been having trouble with again recently, but I'm still getting a little bit done with the practices I figured out. When I've been having trouble editing recently, I go, well, let's not just sit here and get mad at myself. That won't help. Let's take a break. Do a quest in Grand Blue Fantasy. I do 5. When I have trouble getting to sleep, I'm like, I should get up, walk around a bit, pet the cats, then try lying back down. Do 10 quests in Grand Blue Fantasy. It is fun. I'm at a point where I'm not even at the very end, but I'm just chewing through the same sort of quests, and it helps that they now have that randomized roguelike mode. Chewing through that at a new difficulty I unlocked, because I need everything tip-top to solo the next tier, and I'm sort of having fun doing that instead of playing with others at the moment. But even just chewing through it, I'm having fun. Alright, I'm gonna get fucked if I try and keep going this way, so... Is this where I follow the lights? Are the shrines related to, them telling me about finding Koroks to help and stuff? Let's go the way the camera showed. Maybe it's just one big loop, maybe it's not, and this goes somewhere else, but let's go the way they showed. Apparently every streamer I wish had his mother's birthday today. What's up, Marcelino? Hey, Greatly, welcome in. Hey, Johnstar, I don't think I said hello to you. What's up, Light Lunas? Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having a lovely one.
I'll go see how it's doing. It's been a while, so maybe I should go see how it's going over there.
Over there?
Up ahead, there's a special place just for Mecca.
You're building a McDonald's here? Also, are you like Australian? Macca. Maccas? What?
In the forest, there's a wide open space, and right in the middle, there's a green swirl. And you can see an island floating in the sky from there. Mecca loves that place. Oh, but since it's covered in lost fog, only Koroks can go there. So you can't come with me, but I'll tell you where to find it. Show me your map.
Does the lost fog, like if you inhale it, does it mess with you? And you guys don't breathe in the same way? Is it just magic? Why am I worried about this? If I paste a Korok's face over my face, will it act like a filtration system and protect me for at least some amount of time? In the Lost Fog, I've been gathering some for money. Forget I said that.
You can see an island floating in the sky from there. I wonder if you could see into the forest from the Sky Island too.
Well, I'm the person to find out. You just said fog is this way. Do you mean a specific this way? Are there other this ways I can go? I don't see any more lights. Though I do see... Nope, it's getting fucking foggy. I swear I saw a Korok just a little further on, though. Oh, there's some more lights. Let's try this. Yeah, Panthers are off because we're having a chill day. I'm sorry about that. I sat down and I was like, all the minutia, setting shit up for... We're cutting some of this out. Though I did... Oh, hey, I forgot to do the specific time. Fuck. I was about to say I did take the time to put on rings and my fancy watch to make myself feel better, but those are things that make me feel better. But actually, I also forgot to set the watch. Anyway, we're having a chill day. You know what I've been doing recently? Rewatching Marvel movies. Not because of the Doomsday trailer, that's happy coincidence, but because I stopped watching them back at the end of around Phase 1, apart from a scattered one here or there. We're having a chill day where you're gonna have to listen to Dad talk about really old movies with the coldest takes. We're not seeing Panthers in costumes today. Are you all sold? Does this sound like fun? Welcome to the stream.
Oh, you're a Hylian. Well, since you're not a Korok, I guess I don't need to stop you. There's the thing beyond here that I can't stop thinking about. I keep wanting to go check it out again.
Cold takes, fuck yeah. Marvel just chose fuck it this week. You remember how last stream I said I've been listening to these like movie podcasts and stuff? One of them is The Weekly Planet, which is an Australian podcast by two pretty funny guys chatting, longtime real life friends, I believe. And their podcast either started because of, I think they say once it started because of, and grew very big on Marvel-centric reviews, analyzing trailers, Marvel media. Though they do lots of other stuff besides just comic book movies, even DC and Marvel. Lots and lots of stuff. Anyway, they release every Monday, but they record, over the weekend, I believe. And so I felt bad for them because their podcast came out, and then the Doomsday trailer came out like literally 20 minutes later. That hurts as a creator, I'm sure. It really hurts. My mother and I watched Captain America: The First Avenger for Independence Day. I recently rewatched that. I quite enjoyed seeing that again. Out of Phase 1, I rewatched all Phase 1 except The Incredible Hulk, which is technically part of the MCU. Never seen it. But I watched, Iron Man 1 and 2, Thor 1, Captain America 1, and the Avengers 1. I think that's everything in Phase 1. I think Captain America: The First Avenger might... That or The Avengers, the first one, was my favorite now. I liked Iron Man more at the time, but nowadays, it set down the formula. You have to keep that in mind. But it feels like the fucking formula more than most. Still is good. Cold takes. Coldest takes today.
You know the thing that showed up in Korok Forest? I saw something similar to that, but it looked kinda different.
Winter Soldier is the best not group Marvel movie. That's the next one I'm watching, and I've never seen it. I watched everything but Incredible Hulk in Phase 1. Then I saw scattered stuff. Guardians 1.
How dare you #release the Panthers.
Raja, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. This hasn't really incentivized me to change anything. Keep sending super chats with your please. I promise I'll think about it. Thank you so much. The first Black Panther, Age of Ultron. Like, say 5 or 6 after that. And Age of Ultron is the only other sort of, like, movie that has a big effect on the universe, I would say, that I know I watched. Like, the addition of Wakanda has a big effect on the universe, but that movie doesn't tie into others deeply. Civil War and Winter Soldier do. Haven't seen either of them. Obviously, the Avengers have. Haven't seen them after the first two. So, I watched the Doomsday trailer, and I thought just through cultural osmosis, picked up most of what had gone on in the MCU. I'm so confused who's alive or dead. I really am. Very fun. That too is a cold take. That's a take I couldn't have had until like fucking yesterday, and that's already a cold take. God, I got so much trouble. They want me to watch all these TV shows. I've got no idea where anything is. Dad's cold takes today.
Exclamation point redeem Panther.
Good try, but it doesn't work that way either. Raja, thank you for another $5 super chat. Truly, thank you for both of them. They're very, very generous. I appreciate the support. You're not getting your way, but I'm very, very thankful. Thank you. What's up, Groovy Duck? Was lurking on your Rimworld playthroughs while working was good bout of fun. Ever played Kenshi by Lo-Fi Games? No. The other day, I learned that game has robots in it. I've watched some of that game when a streamer I like played it. It does look fun. It looks really fun. It looks a bit deep and sometimes a bit grim, but I mean grim in the way Rimworld is, and I'm dealing with that. I'm interested in playing it, but I never have.
No, wait. Let's deny expectations and do nothing.
What's happening so far. Heather, thank you for the $2 super chat and delaying action a little bit longer. I so appreciate that, even if I worry about the quality of my content. But that's exceptionally kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think Marvel disowned the Incredible Hulk. Age of Ultron gag. See, the thing about the Incredible Hulk is I believe some of its characters have showed up again. And I think there are some indications they're the same iteration, but it's all interpretation, and it took them a long time. I think I heard, haven't seen this either, Brave New World has several of the same characters, and I think one of them is actually not even recast, I think. Also, doesn't She-Hulk have one of the characters?
Good plan.
So I think they're awkward about it, but I think it might be canon, but also, does it really matter? Raja, thank you for another $2 super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so, so kind. I appreciate the support immensely. I like Iron Man 3 a lot. I watched that just recently for the first time. Yeah, in Phase 2, so far I've watched Iron Man 3 and Thor 2, The Dark World. I would say Iron Man 3, I heard bad things about it at the time, and more recently I've heard people be like, hey, you know, it's not my favorite, but I think it's a little better than I reacted at the time. I've not heard of changing opinions on Thor Dark World, but I just haven't heard anyone talking about it. With the expectations set by hearing that kind of stuff, I thought Iron Man 3 was worse than I expected. Unfortunately, I still had fun, but it felt like there were pretty good high points and then sudden low points in a handful of ways, and it all just didn't come together. So I was a little hurt because it felt like there were elements in there I really liked, and then the movie just didn't work and I was disappointed. Whereas Thor the Dark World had very little I liked. Also, it wasn't bad, but at no point was I like, oh, this isn't turning out right. All that hope I had. At no point was I totally on board with that. But I'm glad I watched both of them. There were elements I liked of both, so I'm glad I watched both of them. Iron Man 3 is so fun. I feel like... Let me finish this conversation so we can pretend like this is a video game stream, and then I'll have you some more cold takes for you.
But when I tried to go back to it, there were a bunch of monsters coming out of the woodwork. Tree monsters and bone monsters, so I'm keeping guard here to warn other Koroks, because it's real dangerous.
Ah, you just went at night. Go during the day, there won't be Stalfos then. Or is it always night here because of the fog? I don't know what time it actually is in game.
But I'm not about to stop any Hylians who are feeling brave, just be careful. Oh, and the flowers are there to help keep you from getting lost, so don't go picking them.
It is currently daytime. Oh, maybe it's constant night here. Maybe we'll have a quick rest for my health. What was that one about again? Iron Man 3 or Thor the Dark World? Iron Man 3 was about Tony Stark facing PTSD after the events of Avengers 1 and the incredible change of scale of threat. He suddenly, I mean, you know, they knew, but he really came home for him seeing a giant portal open. And he ends up like out in Tennessee without his armor for quite a while. And, you know, it's sort of about what is he without his armor and can he come back from this? What does it mean to face these challenges? And the villain was Guy Pearce playing a rival arms dealer and weapons developer who developed a way to like make superhumans, but they had a heat problem where they would like literally set shit on fire around them. That ring a bell? And Dark World, if you meant Dark World, was about them trying to punish Loki, but then Dark Elves come back to extinguish all light in the universe, Malekith leading them, and they have to let Loki out and work with him, which is a mixed bag. Sometimes it works well, sometimes it doesn't, as they go, to try and stop that. No, Iron Man 3 was about Christmas, you monster. I think my favorite was Civil War. I've heard that a lot. Dipped out of MCU with Endgame, and from what I've heard about where things went, I'm really glad it did. This is actually one of the bigger questions I want to get to. About post-Endgame. I'm probably not the person to lead it, given my... Was it a cloudy day yesterday? You know what? I didn't look at the time. I just saw the sun icon down there, but it could have been like midnight. I think the sun just means clear skies. Okay, I think we're actually... Yeah, you just go during the day, guy. Let's go.
Maybe the Prince will find and bring back the Panthers when he returns to his throne. Rex Hydra cry.
Wouldn't hold out hope he doesn't exist, but thank you so much for the 100 Twitch bits, seductive marks. That is so kind of you. I'll make good use of it. Prince is not real. But thank you so much. We're beyond the point of it making sense of reading the Wikipedia summaries in the movies. Yuppers, we maintain the sacred timeline or abandon Conquid and just watch X-Men 97 because it's absurdly good. I do want to watch X-Men 97 someday. I didn't even grow up with the original cartoon, but I kind of want to watch it because I'm sure it's not necessary, but I heard in many ways it does pick up the plot of the original X-Men 97's like series, the one not called X-Men 97. Post Endgame has seen WandaVision, Loki, The Falcon, Winter Soldier, Black Widow, and Spider-Man trilogy. What is time? 2:50 a.m. is daytime? Yeah, I looked at the sun, my bad. For Hydro, also that. Must be Alaska in July. And I thought I had a bad sleep schedule. What's up, Brutalitops? How are you? How's it going today? I'm doing pretty well. We're having a chill day chatting cold takes on the MCU, obviously.
You're sending the Prince on safari?
I'm not sending the Prince anywhere. The Prince doesn't exist. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat, Heather. How do you not understand this, Samantha? It was a scammer. A character made up by a scammer. We had that entire recorded conversation on stream once with a scammer that I thought was very convincing that there was no deposed prince. I shouldn't reference that. Forget it. It was a scammer. Was that the one with the Mandarin? Yes. It does pick up the plot of 97. What am I wielding? Oh, I don't need to wield the Super Master Sword against these little motherfuckers. I can wield I can wield anything against these little guys. Give me my stone axe. Stealthos take 2 hits. Jeez, it's very hard to react to that. I was gonna dodge it when he started firing. It does pick up the plot of 97, but don't have to know anything about it, jump right in. Yeah, so I'll probably just jump into it, because I mean, imagine going back and rewatching the whole... Who am I, Tina? A part of me is tempted. Of TV shows, the only ones I think I'm tempted by are, I really want to watch She-Hulk at some point, from what I've heard about that. And I kind of want to watch WandaVision from what I've heard about that. But I don't know if I'll do any of that. Look, Endgame was the perfect culmination of decades of work.
Went.
Doesn't exist. Thank you so much, Raja, for another $2 super chat. Thank you sincerely. I'm sorry you're so deluded. I will continue to try and fight to get you on the side of correct, right information. But even if I never succeed, I so appreciate the money. Thank you. Is this a little loud? Is it coming back through my mic? Feels like I have the volume higher than normal. Yeah, so, obviously the Doomsday trailer came out yesterday? Monday, right? I did watch it. And I truly meant what I said earlier. That wasn't a punchline. That I was so confused watching it because I've not seen fucking any of the big movies outside of Phase 2, and I've only seen about half of Phase 2. So I've not seen any of the big, like, central plot important ones at fucking all. And I thought through cultural osmosis and headlines and just conversations, I'd picked up who lived and who died. I know about the snap. I know some things are undone. I know, obviously, because they're in the multiverse saga now. Right? Doom is now the multiverse saga because they had to cancel the Kang thing. But they didn't cancel the multiverse saga. It's still the multiverse saga. So the multiverse obviously makes that complex. But I thought I had a rough handle. And then I watched that trailer and I was like, I have no idea who exists in what form or why. At all. So that was fascinating. Excited to see how that plays out as I watch through these movies. But the other thing it made me wonder about is obviously the coldest of takes possible is that Marvel has squandered their hype machine. Totally squandered it. Right? Is there anyone who disagrees? You won't be shouted down if you disagree. I'm truly curious if anyone disagrees. What I'm curious, though, is do you think they could have maintained it? Do you think it's just sort of inevitable that something that got so big that, like, fucking almost every movie that came out was $1 billion+ and some started to approach 2 was just untenable? Or do you think there could have been a dip? I think there had to be a dip. But if they'd handled it right, they could have, you know, dipped not down to the start again, but dipped down a bit and then come back up as big pretty quickly and maintained that. If it was all done right. Or do you, and they just fucked it up? Or do you think there's no goddamn way. No matter what they did, Endgame was too good and too big. It had to come down. Maybe they'll get back someday, but there's no way they could have, like, rode up and down a little bit. No, they did not squander it. You cannot keep hype forever. It needed an ending. Inevitable. All the most recent Marvel movies have been pretty lackluster. The only ones I think I've seen recently are Fantastic Four First Steps, which I liked more than I thought I would. But that's partly because I do not like the Fantastic Four. I don't know anything about them. That's not personal. Just like aesthetically and their powers wise, they don't interest me. But I liked the movie. Positive. Thought it was well done for the most part. And I quite liked Thunderbolts. So I have perhaps a more positive outlook, but I think I hit the 2 that have been pretty good. Because a lot of what I've heard is like what you say about them. Wait, you need to watch Endgame? I'm getting towards it. I've not seen Endgame. I've not seen Infinity War or Endgame. All the most recent have been pretty lackluster. It was a good ending, which is super hard to do. I think they could have maintained it. I think they just needed to be more controlled in terms of expanding the universe and just stuck with the core characters from the Infinity Saga. Also, possibly hot take, I generally think Chadwick Boseman dying fucked up some plans. That's true. There are at least 2 big things that really fucked them up. Chadwick Boseman passing away, rest in peace, was very unfortunate for their plans. Not nearly so as unfortunate as it was for family and friends. Okay? Keep that in mind. But that was unfortunate for their plans. And then obviously having to scrap Kang was a huge wrench in the works, and so I don't know, should they have delayed Doomsday and tried to build Doom up longer? I guess we'll have to see the movie to see if they can pull it off, but it feels like out of nowhere, Doomsday! But that wasn't their fault, so to speak. Their only option would have been to delay. But maybe they should have done that. I don't know. So if Doctor Doom is here, did they finally succeed in making a canon Fantastic Four movie? Yes, they did. Still holding hope for Raisin Man? I'm just really not sure what they could have done to keep it going, other than, you know, write good movies. Who's Kang and what happened to him? Kang is a big villain from the comics who's important in multiverse specifically, because this is stuff I've gathered. I might be a bit wrong, please excuse me, but I'll try and stay very general. There's like a Kang in every universe. There are a variety of ways that Kang plays out. Like there's one Kang though, who is Kang the Conqueror and wants to conquer everything. And like, I can't remember if it's unite things or destroy other timelines. That was going to be the next big villain. Problem is the actor they cast turned out to be a shitty person. And there was a lawsuit about it. And before even the lawsuit was decided, Marvel was like, you're done. We cannot have this. Get out. Good on them for making that choice. So they had to change plans rapidly. real rapidly. Fantastic Four was a whole lot of nothing, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've got big problems with it, but I did enjoy it. My problems are nitpicky. I think I talked about them on stream once before. My problems are like, fire should be brighter than that. I don't like the stretching effects, the core story. Actually, pretty positive on. That's why I enjoyed it, probably. I think they should have stopped killing Loki and everything would have been fine. I think they rushed getting in new characters as they got the rights back and should have taken it slower, is all, to introduce them. Like, look, building up to Avengers vs. X-Men could have been its own entire saga instead of them just showing up. Don't hate Marvel, just haven't cared since 2022. Because they've only made nothing sandwiches since Endgame. Kind of curious, at what point does using CGI for so much make the movies fall into the animation category? Oh, dude. I was watching a video on the Star Wars prequels recently, and they did do significant model work even in Episode 3. Episode 1 has a ton of sets and stuff modified heavily with CG. Episode 2 and 3, way less, but they still have some impressive stuff. Big pieces here and there done with practical effects and elements of most scenes. But I still remember, back when it came out, headlines and arguments with people being like, you know, technically it's an animated movie. If they want to submit for awards, by the Oscars definitions, it's percentage-wise enough it's an animated movie. Not that it's wrong to have that argument, but fuck, dude. I didn't come up with the answer then, I have no answer for you now. I don't know. Ooh, I don't have a heavy hammer. But this isn't gonna be too hard, is it? If I could just hit it. Oh, I hope I have the durability in these, otherwise I'm gonna be shooting bombs at it to break this. I can do that if I need to. I'm lucky it's a low-level stone talus. Actually, you know what I should do? I should get off this tree. I should find something blunt and make a better weapon so this goes faster. And then I have a strong blunt weapon ready for the near future. What do I need? Materials. Sort by attack power. I need something medium, medium-high strong, and blunt. Like... That's a regular Hinox horn? I think I want to go higher than that. Blue Hinox horn. Black Horriblin horn. 22 fuse attack power. Yeah, let's do this. Hold that. Drop that. Find something to attach it to. Like... Dust Claymore's a bit stronger than I was thinking. Mighty Zonite Longsword will work. I thought that was a spear for a second. I'm not sure if you can break stone as easily with... I think you can. I think it doesn't really matter. The animation. There, that's a lot faster. Easy game. Genuinely don't understand why Robert Downey Jr. is Dr. Doom to get butts in seats, baby! I'm actually quite interested to see Dr. Doom because he's an excellent Tony Stark, but I also feel like that's a little bit him. I'm not 100% familiar with his work or anything, but from what I've seen in an interview here and there, and some of his movies from even long before the MCU, that feels a bit just like him. So is Doom going to be like him too? And therefore like Tony Stark? Or does he have the range to give us a fully different character? I'm very interested to see. I've seen his movies, flawless casting. Now, Badadar, that theory, I believe I saw them specifically say, it's not that, but I also have no faith that they won't just do that. Glad to see a human like Galactus, though. Yeah. Ralph Ineson was fantastic Galactus. I wish Galactus was even a little larger, but maybe it would have been a lot harder to script the fight at the end. But he was a great size, a great style. Galactus was a very high point in the effects of the Fantastic Four movie. Why didn't they just recast? He's quite literally got infinite other versions of himself. A lot of people said that. I can't remember if it's speculation or if there's some evidence. I think on some evidence, people believe the actor they let go for Kang actually had in his contract that in the MCU, no one else can play Kang. I have no idea why they'd make that deal, but I've heard that repeated a few times. I could be wrong, but I think that's part of why. That might not be true. It might have just been to avoid any association at all. Frankly, I think you can say it about every movie that came out since Pirates of the Caribbean: Dead Man's Chest. Say what about it, Heather? What counts as animated? How much CG before you just go, this is an animated movie? I think the lead-up movies did mediocre and people didn't seem too excited about Kang in general. Also, the actor was convicted of domestic abuse. Exactly. They probably want a hard break. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think they would have changed plans significantly just because it wasn't going great. But you're right. The big lead into the specific Kang that should have been a villain, I believe, was, that they'd done already, was Ant-Man in Quantumania, which didn't do great. My favorite RDJ performance is Ed Wood, amazing movie. I need to see that sometime. I feel like I saw half of it in the middle half of it at some point, because I've got memories of that movie, but I don't really remember it. Ed Wood is a great movie. I need to see that again sometime, or possibly for the first time.
Hey, I was able to come here again thanks to you. I actually secretly followed you. I was a little scared of the monsters, but I managed because of you.
There was another Kang appearance with a different actor, because I know there have been multiple Kangs with the actor they let go. At some point, did they have a Kang played by someone else?
But it seems like it's shaped differently than what I saw before. I wonder who moved such a big boulder. How strange.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I have no hopes or expectations. I do like quite a few of the characters, but I just don't know how it's going to be. Who said RDJ was an Ed Wood because he's not? Did you lie to me, Samantha? Or was that just a real deep dig I didn't understand at Robert Downey Jr. and you were like, my favorite performance of Robert Downey Jr.'s was Ed Wood. I just enjoy any movie more when he's not in it. Got him. I didn't give that the most kind reading, but if so, well done, but it flew over my head. Sorry, Mr. Question, were you asking where Kang was prior to Ant-Man? No, I was asking if there's an MCU movie where they had a different actor play one or more Kangs. A version of Kang was in Loki Season 1. What heroes are in the latest Avengers roster anyhow? Well, it depends on how Captain America's lawsuit goes. That was like a throwaway line in Thunderbolts, right? I say throwaway, they could make something of it. But that's not like an actual arc we know they're following, but wasn't there a line that they couldn't use the Avengers name because what's his name? I've not seen any movies with his character, so it's hard for me to remember. Oh, the Falcon, who's now Captain America. There was some line about him owning the copyright to the name, so they couldn't call themselves the Avengers. Anthony Mackie, yes, the actor is Anthony Mackie, thank you. Too many mods installed? Where's the furry with jiggle physics mod? Sorry, you're thinking of that game that... Oh shit, what's the title of it? What's the series of it? Your game's coming out this week. It was on the notable new releases. I'm sure you saw it. Good to see you, Shazzle. Hope you're having a lovely one, though. Robert Downey Jr.'s role in Tropic Thunder was absolute cinema. Fuck me, Ed Wood was Johnny Depp. I'm an idiot. No worries, greatly. I do that shit all the time. Well, that's the most American thing that Captain America's ever been involved in. Anyway, I was going to say the characters from the new Avengers, but the Doomsday trailer shows everyone who's ever existed. Tino, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're doing ice cold takes on MCU movies because way back when I fell off watching them after the end of phase 1. So I'm watching them now. I watched a trailer I didn't understand. We're having a great discussion. How are you? Everyone go follow Tino. Fantastic streamer. Much better with media, modern and retro than I am, no matter how much he beats himself up about being behind on his retro schedule. Go follow him. Twitch.tv/badweed, BADWIID. And thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're also, as you can see, slowly chewing through stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. So I did that, but there's no more flowers in this direction. It looked like there might be some in this direction, but they ended pretty abruptly. Am I done following flowers out through this area of the woods? I think I might be. I think I might be. Maybe we go do the Sky Island, can you see down to that thing? Hint we got. Since I don't know where else to wander through the lost fog. Because you're in the ice area? Oh, unrelated, okay. There is one Tuesday and Monday and Wednesdays. What's up, Art Dominic? How are you? Another streamer everyone should go follow. Art Dominic is a RPG connoisseur, especially of classic iterations of the genre. Whether modern made or truly classic. Which is always a chill, enjoyable time. Go follow him at twitch.tv/rdominic with a final K on it. Which is how the name Dominic is spelled regularly. I just see it less often than Dominic ending with a C, so make sure people spell it right. I need to go Sky Islands. What am I doing? You gave me a quest. I can mark that area, right? Because I didn't mark it before. The Beast and the Princess. No. 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 Ah, come on, dude. Ah, come on. Ah, it's a shrine quest. That's why. It's not a different thing. Great. Okay, cool. Mip. Sky Islands. Islands in the sky. And Simu Liu is so handsome. He is. I'm really looking forward to getting to Shang-Chi. I'm not worried about, we're talking about this, people who are just joined, partly because of the Doomsday trailer, of course, but partly because, as I said, I watched Phase 1, apart from The Incredible Hulk, and then 5 or 6 movies after. But coincidentally, the only big movie I saw after, the only, like, big changes the MCU significantly when I watched after was Age of Ultron. So I'm like way behind, and I've been rewatching and now watching for the first time some recently. So, I'm not so worried about like watching them in order or anything. But I'm watching them at least within like the right phases, so it'll be a while before I get to Shang-Chi, but I'm looking forward to it. Because I've liked Simu Liu since Kim's Convenience. Remember liking Shang-Chi? Question, what's your favorite pre-Endgame Marvel movie/show and post-Endgame Marvel movie/show? What's my favorite of the ones I've seen? I think Guardians 1 is excellent. I thought I would be able to come up with a second idea. Probably Guardians 1 then, of the limited numbers I've seen. He's fantastic in Barbie. I forgot he was in that. He is fantastic in Barbie. How could I forget him? Loved Loki Season 2, and everything else post-Endgame I've seen was either fine, boring, or bad. Incredible Hulk I feel is worth watching just for the amazing soundtrack. No one has anything resembling a character arc in any of the movies. The individual directors couldn't let anyone grow because the Russos could just undo it the next phase ender. You're talking about the phase, like, through all the phases or just recently? I think I know what you mean. If that was in response to my saying I haven't watched the important movies, well, maybe I'm wrong because I've not seen them, I'm just guessing. But I mean, I watched Guardians, and the introduction of the Guardians is important. They show up again later. They have big, important parts to play, as I understand it, in Infinity Wars and Endgame and so on. But the actual events, apart from, that's probably another Infinity Stone, in the movie Guardians Volume 1, aren't like you know, MCU changing level. The actual things you're focused on for the plot of that movie. Yeah, I haven't seen a bunch of the Avengers movies. I haven't seen Civil War and Winter Soldier, which I think both are big. That's all I mean by that. Everyone knows exactly where to start? You're talking about post-Endgame. Okay, alright. Rewatched the Loki season a bunch of times, and it's just so damn good. His acting is very underrated. Deserves awards that season. I do kind of want to watch Loki because I've heard so many good things. I do like Tom Hiddleston and the character of Loki, but moreover, I got pushed a couple clips of it on like YouTube Shorts. I really like Richard E. Grant, who plays a variant. Kind of want, maybe he's only in 2 episodes, I've got no idea. Kind of want to watch it just for him. Yeeting my way downtown. What's up, Bork Nugget? Hope you're having a lovely one. Liked Civil War because I really needed to be hit over the head with the theme. Got great style. Richard E. Grant is always a joy. You skipped Withnail and I though, right? And I assume, given your tight schedule of media, you've not gone back to watch it? Or am I misremembering? Have you seen Withnail and I, Tina? I'm gonna let the video pass. Also love the Daredevil show. They finally brought back Netflix Daredevil this year. What is the combination Y then plus you have to hit? The Alligator did a good job too. Loki was so good it brought me out of my Marvel funk, while simultaneously ruining other Marvel content. I'm really not that near to it. Is there a higher sky island or something? They made it sound like, oh, from this spot in the forest you can see a sky island. However, fog has cut a spot off. Maybe from the island you could see down. I seem to be right over it. I suppose I can just jump and glide out to that spot. Will you fucking... I'm trying to get something done here. Stop turning me the wrong way. I'm not looking for a treadmill. I'm looking for progress. And it's already being slowed by cold-ass takes. Blood Moons and Tears are terrifying. You did skip it. Withnail and I started in '87. Started. It's a movie, not a TV show. Which predates me adding UK shows to my list. It was so American-centric to start with. Well, if you ever want more Richard Grant, that was quite a moment in his career, and I watched it recently. And, you know, it's an 80s movie. It's got some interesting sensibilities, but it's exceptionally entertaining, I thought. If you like Richard E. Grant. Never got far in Breath of the Wild, but I love TotK. That's fascinating. I feel like for a lot of people it's the opposite, even though a lot of people like both. For me it was. I had to...
If not because the show is good, watch Daredevil, Born Again so you can join me in laughing at how non-NYCers portray NYC.
Now that does sound fun. Adadar, thank you so much for the 100 Twitch bits and the recommendation. I appreciate both immensely. Thank you for the support. It does sound fun. Thor loses his hammer and eye. Russo gave him the eye back, and now he has an axe. Next solo movie, he gets hammer back. No cohesion. Didn't realize Thor had both eyes in the trailer. Yeah, I think I'd seen him in a picture with a eye patch, and I didn't even think about how. Huh. Ninji's Shrine. Wait, from Mario 2? Those are called Ninjis, right? What, every apartment's not a huge warehouse style that costs just pennies? Why? Breath of the Wild is my first. Didn't like the Guardians and was too cautious. Fair. I love Breath of the Wild. I'm really enjoying this, but what I said about the other day was that it feels so stuffed with things that it's a massive amount of fun that leaves less of an impression on me. The title for today, thank you for giving me a reason to reference it, because it's about something I said last Tears of the Kingdom stream, but now it's the title of this one, which makes no fucking sense, so thank you, was that this feels like playing Skyrim with 1,000 mods installed that add survival mechanics and like being able to do very specific training with your companions, and so you spend all this time making it exactly the game you like, and it's valuable time and you enjoy it. But eventually I was like 100 hours in going, I kind of feel done. I haven't done the story yet, but I think I've had my fun. But we're here playing and I'm still enjoying. Breath of the Wild, despite its sprawl, had enough focus for me. They're both good, and my ultimate opinion of this, I've got to finish this game and think about it a bit. My ultimate opinion of this, that isn't done yet. Really enjoying right now. I'm glad you absolutely loved it. Billy Joel doesn't just start spontaneously playing in the background when you walk into a diner. What's up, zombie? I was sent to deliver food for other birds. So if any birds pass by, give them this. I didn't make a plan to go by the Rito village, but like I didn't really make a plan, so thank you for the loaves of bread. I'll pass them along if I end up there. Goodbye, have a lovely one. Don't like how this game acts like Breath of the Wild never happened. Does it? I've talked a lot about the events of Breath of the Wild while playing this. But really, I've been the one bringing them up, I think. And a lot of the time it's been like, wait, is that between the games, or was that before Breath, or when does this happen? Wait, does it act like it didn't happen? I feel like that's a spoiler. All right, well, don't explain more, just in case. And don't worry, I'll probably forget soon. We'll see what happens. Animations for Spirit Orbs is so pretty too. Only mod you need is the Thomas the Tank Engine Dragons mod. Is it a cold take to say Tears of the Kingdom is an objectively better game that I enjoyed less than playing Breath of the Wild? Well, that's the thing. It's like, in some ways, it is the fantastic game Breath of the Wild, and they've added to it. How could it not be a better game? But should you take into account, does it have the right balance or not? I've got no idea. I don't have an answer to these, I just have questions. Seeing the Odyssey, I would love to. Mondo tried to find tickets for us the other day, but it's of course sold out. But I'm sure it'll be in theaters a long time. Maybe we'll see it, you know, towards the end of its run or something. He really wants to see big IMAX showing, of course. I'd be fine even once it's out of IMAX going to watch it. I want to see more movies in IMAX because I haven't seen that many, but I've enjoyed them a little bit less. I have trouble getting into IMAX for some reason. You'll see it in 4DX. I've heard great things. I had no idea they even had 4DX. When they're fighting the Cyclops, does Thor like leap out and make the fight real for you? Oh no, he has his second eye back now, so it couldn't be. How do they do that in 4DX? Tying this together. I'm tying this together. There's still something like jokes and commentary going on. This is a good stream. This is an okay stream. Yeah, I really want to see the Odyssey. From what I've heard, I think I'll really enjoy it. I'll not see the Odyssey. I'm absolutely incensed that the only way to see it square is in a proper 70mm showing. I have an IMAX 70mm in my city, but the delay is like a year out. The delay? Like it's sold out for like a year? I'm confused, Heather. So you don't want to see it in another format. You don't want to see it other than a 70mm projection, IMAX or not. But the delay is that it's like sold out or something? Trying to convince yourself or us? That wasn't a response to me, was it? Can't watch the Odyssey because I can only watch one movie with both Tom Holland and John Bernthal in it per month. That might be all I know how to do in the Lost Woods right now, but actually, there was a Korok with another quest. That should lead me to maybe the Mito Swamp, something else in here? It was? Cool. People bought seats to the point of sold out showings a full year ago. Even if I want to see 2 AM showings, it'll be in at least 6 months. Shit. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard, like I said, talking with Mondo. Sorry. You know what we haven't talked about at all is Brand New Day. I've not seen any movie in which Tom Holland plays Spider-Man. Whether it was a Spider-Man movie or not. I think that's right to say. I haven't seen Civil War. I've certainly not seen any of the Spider-Man movies he leads. Yeah, I haven't seen... They're pretty good. I've heard he's quite a good Spider-Man. I'm really looking forward to getting to them. Are you more excited for Doomsday, Spider-Man Brand New Day, or your next trip to the grocery store? Which are you more excited for, Samantha?
Ah, Mr. Hero, thanks for making Korak Forest normal again. Do you have a minute, Mr.
Dune 3 wasn't on the list because I know it will win. Let's keep the argument focused. Grocery store was supposed to be the lightning rod for argument there because it's a little funny, so I can shrug it off when the argument comes too much, and I think a few people might vote for it. Leave Dune 3 out for now. I don't want to get into talking about they booked all the IMAX. Now Disney did Infinity Vision. Is that good or is that bad? I think bad. I don't want to get into it. I'm excited for Batman 2. You're in the wrong year! I need to watch the Batman 1. Oh, as I hate going grocery shopping. Grocery shopping. Thank you, Saint. See, the jokes work when that comes up. Grocery store, my next nap. Turns out the only Tom Holland films I've seen are Arrietty and Onward. Oh, your voice does a voice in Arrietty? I got that a while back and I still haven't watched it. What is Infinity Vision anyways? Infinity Vision is a certification like THX certified or the many that individual chains have done. Like there's AMC Prime. Regal has their own. I'm afraid those probably won't work as references outside the US because I'm sure you have your own cinema chains elsewhere, sorry. But that kind of thing that means like, oh, it's got this level of projection quality. Maybe a specific thing like it uses a laser projector instead of a classic bulb projector. The sound is a certain level of, you know, fidelity and number of speakers and surround setup or higher kind of certification. And the funny, okay, the reason they say they're doing it is so that people can be assured of the best experience watching a Disney movie because Disney has certified these are Infinity Vision theaters. They're not building them. They're just going to other people's cinemas who are willing to work with them and certifying these these rooms at your cinema are Infinity Vision certified. The audience will have a great experience. Is it good to have that mark of quality? Because it gives you confidence you're going to have a good experience when you pay for your ticket. Or are they doing it because Dune booked all of the IMAX theaters, literally all of them in the US. I assume other countries too, but I haven't got stats on that. So they can't put Doomsday in IMAX. They can't. They just can't. And so they need to like have a buzzword to make it sound like an incredible experience. Did they just invent it for that reason? And on top of that, they are re-releasing Endgame into theaters with new footage to make it tie into Doomsday more, but you can only see that in Infinity Vision certified. So that adds a thin layer of bullshit on top. That's Infinity Vision. I know Batman 2 is years away and that's the issue. Dune 3 and Doomsday double feature is Barbenheimer 2. I think they're in too much direct competition. I don't think they can have fun with each other. I mean, fans don't have to be part of that competition. You can love both. That's fine. It really is. But I just think like they need to be in different genres to have the same effect. But it is funny they're coming out at the same time. No movie producers should own theaters like THX, but with the worst name, the box office will blue screen that weekend. Also, fuck Disney trying to take over. True. Good. Please see my thoughts on Disney above. It just sounds to me those studios were like, no, fuck you, we're not moving. Isn't it in just 2 theaters in the US for 6 days? The Endgame re-release? I wouldn't be surprised. I assume it's quite a limited release, not just, we'll put it in theaters and it will go for as long as it's making money. I assume it's quite limited, but I haven't looked it up. I assume it has to be more than 2 theaters. That sounds wild, but I don't know. I haven't looked it up. Speaking of movies, have you guys heard about the enormous fumble with the new Last Airbender movie for such a greedy company? They're sure bad at selling a golden egg. I've not. I saw a headline saying it was really good, but I didn't read the article and I don't know anything about Avatar. I haven't heard about their fumble. Listen, I find Tom Holland adorable, but it really is like having, but I really like having eggs for breakfast. So you're voting grocery store?
I have a friend who says they saw a big whirly circle. They saw it in an area with water. If it's really real, I want to see it myself. Even a picture would do. but it's still too dangerous to leave here, so please make it safe out there soon, Mr. Hero.
This is a member of the race I find everywhere. Everywhere in this world, safe or dangerous. I guess some are just braver than others. One of the coolest friends that I saw a big swirly circle in the water. Kula can't go looking himself, but said he wants to see the swirly thing. I've seen that, haven't I? It's just a whirlpool. Isn't there like a fixed whirlpool where Varuta was? Now? Can I just take a picture of that and bring it back to you? Oh, they're remaking Avatar again? Can't wait to watch it and drive Badar to murder. I believe it is a continuation of the original animated series. I think it even takes place after Legend of Korra. I think it's a continuation on Korra. But I'm by no means an expert. Please correct me on those basics if I'm wrong. I've got no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, IMAX, Infinity Vision. I'll probably pirate the movies on an old Samsung. I'm doing Samsung handheld vision. Screen's as big as you want it to be. I'm in full control. Oh, sorry, you were talking about the last Airbender with that 2 screens thing. Okay, my bad. I really don't know in that case. Nope, can't ever watch the new animated Avatar movie because it's only on Paramount Plus and I refuse to give them money. They're also remaking Avatar again, but that's Netflix non-connected. Yeah, that one's already on, right? That's the one that just got a season 2 or is leading up to its season 2. And I've heard, yeah, anyway. Oh shit, are you icy? You sure look icy, but I'm not slipping. Weird. Oh, I did watch that. Badadar almost jumped through the computer to strangle me when he found out. Wait, the Netflix live adaptation series? I thought you watched the old Shyamalan live adaptation movie. Do I have that wrong, or did you watch both? How many bad decisions are you making? Like most movies I watch nowadays, I'll probably watch it over 5 sittings at 2 a.m. on my phone with one eye open. The TV one, not the movie yet. Okay. Well, I would say maybe stick just with that bad decision instead of compounding it. But on the other hand, I don't know what I'm talking about. I've only heard what other people say. Has been universally bad, but I only know what I've heard. And secondly, you've proven you can't be controlled when it comes to watching adaptations of Avatar, so I won't try.
You brought it? Really, Mr. Hero? Oh, so this is it. It's so neat, but I feel dizzy from looking at it.
Why do they give me that framing thing if it's still going to be the full screen? Sometimes it's not. It crops them for the compendium. Is that just like the autofocus area? What the fuck? I wish my photography was better in this game, and I need help from the Purapad.
They said there's more than just whirly water circles. There's a big swirly sand circle, too. Swirly sand. Could such a thing really exist?
Gotta be out here if it's anywhere, right? I was able to get to the top pretty quickly from inside last time I went here, right? With Ascend? Let's go do that again to get a high vantage point. The Avatar movie follows Aang. It's in between Last Airbender and Korra. Thank you greatly. Avatar is an amazing kids animated series that really solidified animated shows can address difficult themes. But I would love if they would stop trying to make it into more. Yeah, I'm of 2 minds of that. I used to profess all the time, look, they didn't burn the originals, you know, to run the furnaces to make the new stuff. Even if they fuck up a franchise by adding to it, like, come on. But 2 things have changed my mind a little bit. Number 1, everyone's doing it. So at this point, I find it harder to argue, like, come on, such like there's still so many resources around for making new stuff. No, I think maybe it really is cutting very noticeably into the resources we have to do new things. So maybe it is having a real negative effect. And number two, I played Bayonetta 3, and for the first time I understood the feeling that something ruined your past experiences. So, I don't know. That's just the light, because the fight has something to do with light, right? How'd I get up this last section? Oh yeah, I think there's like a throne on one side here with a lowered, yeah, over there, it's a lowered ceiling. Gonna ascend through that. This gameplay sequence is seizure-inducing. Sorry, so much ascend in a row. I apologize for not giving a warning. If you're not feeling well, I wish you could stay, but please take care of yourself first. One more ascend. Only thing I've heard of Bayonetta 3 was the romance, I think. Did it have to do with that? Yes. Yes. Big spoiler for one element of Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 1 and 2 are not explicit in any way about any character's sexuality, but there's every hint their sexuality is like bi or pan or something queer. He's just got all those vibes. You engage in very sexual attacks on enemies, like undeniably sexual, even if no one actually, you know, penetrates someone else. All right, it's fucking undeniable. It's virtually the point of those games. And then in 3, it's revealed that Bayonetta is a fixed point in the multiverse, and her fixed point is as like the female, the all-female, paired with an all-male, an male character. And every indication you get to see, and that seems important to the stability of the universe and its relation to her role and his role, seems to be that they are a pairing that must be. Go fuck yourself! It made me so mad. I am usually quite disconnected from my media. Even stuff I love, I can let go if my mood on it changes or they add to it. I really have meant it in the past when I've been like, come on, just enjoy the parts you enjoy and let the others go. That made me so fucking mad. So mad. Why? I really don't know. As a plot, the elements that led up to that about like multiverse and stuff, that's not a spoiler. I believe that's shown in the Bayonetta 3 trailer. It's actually not a bad idea, but choosing that as the culmination. I won't be saying specifics anymore in case anyone's back and trying to avoid spoilers. I won't be saying specific. Choosing that as the culmination. I have no idea why they chose it. I don't think that's necessary. The tiniest of changes, and that element wouldn't be necessary. Combat's cool though. Oh, that's especially painful. Bayonetta 3, I think, is the best combat by far. I didn't play them back to back. It was a while between 2 and 3 for me, but based on my memory, I think Bayonetta 3 is head and shoulders above the others, which already had good combat. So that just sharpens the pain of being so mad at it. Oh, to be clear, I meant why would you do that, not why were you mad? That's obvious. Whirlwind of sand, that's just a regular cave. That's fucking nothing. It's all very hazy. It's rare to see you so angered by something. I'm a chill person. Bayonetta 3 angered me. Wow, yeah, that makes me mad too. Yeah, it's upsetting. Is it out front somewhere? Or is it difficult to see from here? Because of the haze, is it a very slight effect? Or maybe one that you can't see until you're near it? Could it be over there? Well, it looks like it might be, but it would be smaller than I think if it's over there. I don't remember a swirling sand vortex. I'm only here because it seems to make sense. But I don't recall one. All right, let's go look over there if I can. So that is off in the direction I'm facing, but I think it's... Is it here? Why have I stamped this? Probably because I still have the loot to get inside that. I didn't do the extra chest, but there's another way to read those, and I don't probably care about reading them at some point in the future. Let's delete that so it doesn't confuse me again later. That's why you finding Millicent lives rent-free in my head. One of the few times I remember you actually being mad. Samantha, what are your favorite Hydro is genuinely mad at the game moments? Nope, that looks like a series of pits. And I think I was looking at those rocks above me right now, not at that. However, it's far less hazy up here. Can I see a vortex of sand that was previously unseeable? Okay, let's look further afield. Can I see a vortex of sand atop a rock or something? No. Okay, I think we might just have to keep our eyes peeled. Because I don't see one. Could be tucked in amongst stones. In a canyon. Huh. No idea. Alright, what else do I want to do then? Red Dead 2 epilogue? Just the entire epilogue? I think that's a fair encapsulation of my mood for the entirety of the epilogue. Which is really unfortunate, because what I was so upset about was that I liked the epilogue more. Made me mad that it was the epilogue, not the game. And therefore I couldn't enjoy it because I was mad during the part of the game I was having fun. Hydra's flying gnome speech in response to the racist in BG3. Hydra scream laughing and shout of the Erd Tree when the furnace gets high after sitting at the Grace. I think when you almost win against a boss and just yell at it to fall down, it's never helped, but emotionally it still feels good to do. Yep, I don't see shit. That kid's just gonna have to look at his picture of a water vortex and imagine. I don't see anything. Adventure log! Main quests, side adventures. No side adventures right now. Filling out the compendium, travel medallion, Team CC or Team Reed? It's a lot of talking. Yeah, whatever, we can do that. Let's go do Team CC or Team Reed. Let's go have a day of fashion over there. I don't need to get to the ground before teleporting. I don't know why I'm doing that. This one? That's the stream. I feel like I've said that a few times. Which is the one that got clipped? Which is this? How do I capture this? Yeah, let's... I guess I can do it on the left half capture. That's not gonna look good though. You be quiet. I know you have a memory in a Tenno, but... Let's go touch the side of Grace again. Level up, reset that thing's aggro. You got so lucky? Yeah, I would have beat them.
No worries.
I think I remember this now.
No worries.
Took me a second. No one can tell me I'm wrong. We haven't seen. It would have been easy. Easy. This is my first time. That's gonna be the stream for the night. That's the stream. Thanks for hanging out. I was about to say, this is the first time I try and cross that bridge, right? I misremembered it a little bit. Hydra reacts to Hydro's stream. One of the most narcissistic ideas I had recently is doing a podcast where I just watch my old highlights, forget games old enough I've probably forgotten things, like I forgot an element of that, and providing a commentary to them. Or for my streams. There's two reasons I didn't. Number one, not actually sure it'd be that entertaining apart from very specific moments, and I don't want to edit it too much, because I'm already slow at editing everything I do. Number two, I've never done a podcast in my life. Never made my own. And I take pride in that, because I don't think anyone needs a podcast from me. Podcasts are great. If you have a good idea, make a podcast. I'd be happy to be a guest on podcasts. But I haven't made one yet, and I feel like I shouldn't. Oh, yeah, right. Sorry, I just went automatically. Yeah, go to the general store, buy some. I'm here to do a fashion quest. Let's do the fashion quest. Time to head home. Bye, Hydro and Samantha. Johnster, thanks for hanging out. Have a safe trip home. Take care, friendo. Hydroception. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is I specifically thought there were a couple interesting ways to do it as audio only, or audio you could play at the same time as the video. But I know that's kind of annoying, and moreover, if you didn't play it along with the video, I would need the audio of the stream or highlights in, and then how do I make it clear when it's me talking versus you hearing me? It probably would be pretty clear throughout, just given the context. But occasionally it might be confusing. Do I just make sure I'm louder than it at all times so the volume gives you a hint? Anyway. More, though, the reason was just that no one needs another podcast. But it would be confusing. So for this quest, you can now use two travel... Nope. CC asked you to give Reed voters some mushrooms to open their eyes to new ways of thinking. According to her, Reed voters are identifiable by their unfashionable clothing. Travelers, kids, candidates' families, and temporary residents like Sheikah researchers don't get mushrooms. That leaves 8 villagers not dressed in CC brand clothes. Where is Reed? He's the current mayor. Can I find him? I'm curious if I have to pick one of two things to do. Convince Reed voters for CC or CC voters for Reed, or if I do both, one after the other or maybe at the same time. But I don't quite know where Reed's place is, or the mayor's office. So maybe I should just go forward with CC's quest. Let's look around for people for CC's quest. Give mushrooms to open their way of thinking? Yeah. Oh yeah. You think Nintendo's not about drugging people? We all know they're an evil corporation. They do anything for profit. Plus, Mario, obviously. But moreover, we know they're an evil corporation. They'll put those storylines in their game, what do they care? You're wearing mushroom stuff, you're wearing mushroom stuff. It said children don't count, right? Because they're not of voting age, I assume. Oh shit!
Head into his dyeing machine and turned his trademark red hair black. Apparently it happened while he was working on an idea he got from some drawings his son Safaro made. I must admit, I am intrigued with what he's up to.
Friday was beeping a lot, so I turned the volume down, and when I looked over, she was already talking. That was about the owner of the dye shop dyeing his hair. I'm near another one? Message board. This house. The dye shop again. A different part of the dye shop. What do you remember, Zelda? General store?
Yeah?
Zelda! I'll fucking find it. So that this beeping can end. Is this the mayor's place? Oh, it's beeping once now. I'm getting further from it. Like the rant about how it's hard to cut highlights of fighting Melania because it'll just be a bunch of talking while going down those steps is the commentary you'd play over it. Back to one again. So it's in the street or on this side of the village. I still don't have a strong idea of how big an area you get the double beeps for. Is it inside a building somewhere? Sorry, I'm chasing down the princess's memories. Ignore me. Ignore me! Still beeping twice. Is your memory about how dangerous chickens are? Still beeping twice. What the hell is this? That was one beep. Now we're back to 2. So it's between those. in one sort of direction, in one metric. That doesn't help me immensely. Is this the town with your old house? Yes, it is. Oh.
I always feel at home when I am in Hateno village. The smells of well-tended soil and freshly cut grass, the refreshing breeze coming off Mount Laneru washing over me, the sound of children at play in the village. I am so glad to see life slowly returning to normal here.
Maybe you could just fly up to her and ask. It's still beeping. I wish she'd spent less time here while I'm running around. We're looking for 8 people. Travelers, kids, their families, temporary residents like Sheikah researchers don't get mushrooms. So we're looking for adults who live here. You've already got a mushroom on your head, so you're with CC. Your kids, you don't get shrooms, not yet. No one else is home. I don't think he ever found his old house. Was that what I was looking at over there? Because that was clearly up there. Clearly a Hudson Construction Co. house. I thought that our house in the last game was like... Oh no, it must be this. I think I did go over there. I will in a second to be sure, but what's this other Hudson Construction house here? Did you have that app on the last time you went to your old house? I do not recall. I'll have it on this time when I do.
I pray that as the restoration work continues, Hateno School will become a place where children can find many paths toward their futures. That it will shine as a beacon of hope for generations to come.
The school is the other building built modular so it could be done on the cheap. That makes a sad amount of sense. Help wanted. Apply to become a teacher. Want to show children the joy of learning? No experience necessary. Inquire at the school for more information. Prospective applicants are welcome to sit in on a lesson. Simon. Simon, you in here? You want some shrooms? Not to help you deal with the kids, it's more of a political thing. But you're Sheikah. Do you count then? You're Simon, so you run the school. Do you live here?
Yes, yes, what is it? Oh, it's you, Link. Haven't seen you in... Link! You're back? Oh, my apologies for the outburst. Clearly you're back in town then. But what of Princess Zelda?
Crazy, right?
Ah, Princess Zelda is still missing.
Oh no, we've taken to lying. It's easier than having a long explanatory conversation with people. I get that.
Which is the reason you came here alone. That makes more sense. Princess Zelda built this school, you see. She cared so much about the children, I'm sure this would be one of her first stops if she'd returned. Right now we're covering history, which was very important to Princess Zelda.
Oh wow, Link wants everyone to worry about Zelda instead. I don't think it would allay their concerns if he was like,
She's a dragon. I pulled a sword out of her head. She stayed a dragon, though.
Speaking of Nintendo shrooms, have you ever seen There Will Be Brawl, the web series? I've not even heard of it. No, I've not. Now kids, what shape is our classroom? Just like real life, teachers don't need training. I was gonna go work out, but I decided to play video games instead. Please support me in this decision. Self-care days sometimes just mean total relaxation. You know, work to keep the habit. Working out is good for you and your mood. But absolutely. Take a day off. When you gotta, go for it. Enjoy yourself. Is that enough support? Or did I mix too much responsibility in with it? Well, now I really hope Link has that voice in the movie.
Excuse me, princess.
It's a super old Machinima era live action web series, but very funny. Matt Mercer also played Ganondorf. Oh, you just mean... Hang on. Do you mean Machinima era like when Machinima style animation was more popular? Or do you mean Machinima era like that channel? When they were big? I'm confused by Machinima era, though I think I know in either case roughly what you mean. No, I've not heard of it.
We're focusing on Hyrule's history alongside the Calamity. You know, Link, you're welcome to sit in on the lesson if you'd like. I'm aware you're quite uneducated. Not that you're not effective at being a hero, but maybe being a more well-rounded person, you know, would be a good idea. Just don't bring all those weapons to class, please. Class is from morning until noonish, so please stop by the classroom on the first floor.
Oh, you're European. You use. I wonder if they localize that. What's called the first floor versus ground floor? Like back in that era, but it was just live action. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't talk to you again. Can I give you a mushroom? I know you're Sheikah, but you like work here. Do you live here? Doesn't seem like it. Do I offer you an item? Do I have some special mushroom? I'm gonna have to find someone else I'm more confident in to figure out the mechanics of, does it just come up in conversation or do you need an item to offer them? Dystopian Mushroom Kingdom with dark but funny versions of the Brawl cast trying to solve a string of recent murders.
Class is from morning until I get tired of talking. What I really mean is until I get tired of the little brats, but don't tell their parents that. I think they understand. You know, an understanding of physics might help you better construct a laser Gundam.
Thank you for your restraint, Spartan. It is a good punchline. It's the origin of Wheelchair Sonic. I don't know what Wheelchair Sonic is. Though the name suggests, obviously. Is this Reed's place? Is it too late at night? No, it's fine.
Oh, you're the traveler I saw at Ventus Clothing, right? Did you come to check up on me because you were worried? I lost my head a little there. Not too proud of the way I behaved. But don't you worry about me. I have a couple of tricks up my sleeve against Cece. I might not be able to pull one of them off in time for the mayoral election. So I'm focusing on the second plan, to bring back a taste no one's tried here in years.
To win an election? I guess those are the kinds of thing you have to do, but like, have you thought about doing a lot of stump speeches and having a strong platform to put forward? What kind of taste?
Way back when, my grandfather worked with someone from the village to create a special kind of food. It was too ahead of its time to catch on, so it never went further than the first trial run. I never forgot it. Even today, I can still recall the gooey mouthfeel of the one bite my grandfather shared with me. In the back of my mind, I've always wanted to make it a signature staple of this village. If I could accomplish that, then I'd have something that could stand up to Cece. Except I can't remember who in the village my grandfather worked with or what they created. And now that I think of it, it also had a unique, pungent scent. If I could just smell that aroma again, it might jog my memory. You'll have to excuse me. I have things I need to take care of. Please, don't worry about my problems and just have a nice, relaxing time in our village. Have you tried the fresh milk they make on the farm up the hill? Having a glass is a nice way to unwind before bed.
Wait, it's really more of like a class president sort of campaign, huh? Oh, you're the customer I saw at Ventus Clothing, aren't you? You know, from when they were talking about whether to go through with the mayoral election or not, it's become something of a hassle. They're both so stubborn. I wish they'd clear the air between them and just end this silly quarrel once and for all. But that's a moot point now. I have something else on my mind. I have to take care of this before the mayoral election starts. What's on your mind? Oh, you don't mind lending me an ear? I won't mince words. It's about my husband, Reed. That man of mine, he shuts himself up in our shed every night. I don't know the faintest what he's up to. When I ask, he just says, oh, it's a secret, and I can't get another peep out of him. I hate the idea of snooping on him. Plus, I think he'd catch me at it right away. But I get so worried when I think about whether whatever he's doing will affect his chances in the election. I was fit to burst if I couldn't find someone to talk to about this. Good thing you came along. I'd like you to enter our shed at midday when my husband isn't around and see if you can figure out what he's doing. I'll pay you for your troubles, of course. The only problem I can see is that he keeps the place locked up tight. You'd never fit through the window. Maybe you could dig a hole or something? Well, you'll figure it out. Anyway, I'm certain the best way to approach this during his delicate emotional time around a contested election is not to talk with my husband and add one more thing to his mind. No, it's to pay someone to sneak behind his back into his private space. Will you do it? Apparently I will. Reed Richards? He's making superheroes. He's just got a whole bunch of Zonai rockets glued together. He's busy trying to figure out if it will be enough to reach into where gamma rays will give them powers or not. Well, it's not midday now, so I'm not doing that shit at the moment. This is his shed. Can I read what it says in the door? Fair enough. Is there a cave right underneath it? We'll have to look for probably the well over there. Anyway, not now. Probably not even trying to find people now, because they're all probably asleep, right? Generally, though, I can go in people's houses. Does that make it easier if I wait? If I do this at night while they're asleep, can I go wake them up in their beds and be like, have some shrooms? Have some shrooms! Leop.
They've been putting these strange decorations all over the village. Oh, sorry about that. Are you a visitor here? Tourist? You're in Hotedo, a village known for living off the land. For as long as anyone can remember, we've tilled the soil and let nature be our guide in life. Now, though, everything's getting so glitzy as some folks try to drum up more tourism business.
You're not going to be so receptive to mushrooms and CCs, huh? You think it's model trains in there? Yeah, it's just his little way of unwinding. He's not even trying to hide it. He's just so stressed. He's like, just need a minute, leave me alone. I'm going to ascend in the middle of it, fuck up his track, not know how to put it back together, have to admit everything. He's going to lose the election because he's shaken from all that, even if he forgives his wife, which I think will take a little time. But we were given a quest, and I was offered payment. So let's go fuck up that dude's mental health.
Some folks, like my daughter Prima, started wearing that flashy CC brand stuff right away in celebration. But it's a tad over the top for me and my son-in-law, Wharton. We prefer the simple life, the way we've always lived it. But I don't mean to talk your ear off. By all means, go on and have yourself a peaceful stay here. Or is there something you need from me, Mr. Traveler?
I have a Hylian shroom. Maybe then that will expand your worldview and open your mind to fashion.
Oh, you say this is from Cece? Oh, thank you kindly.
Please, let me know if it changes your opinion on voting for her. By the by, do you happen to know of a delicious, gooey old dish that used to be made in this town? I'm trying to get it for Mayor Reed. I'm playing both sides. Don't give up the game.
Us old folks don't know much about what's in now, you know. I'm happy to vote for whoever for mayor if they'll fix up the village real nice. Oh, the years are taking their toll. A few more steps, and I can rest.
Assume he just means to bed. Not in a grander.
A few more steps, a few more years, and finally peace.
Dose them in their sleep and wake them up an hour later. Reed puts on a conductor hat and plays with his trains to unwind, leave him be. If I wasn't being paid, I would be happy to, but I'm being paid. No can do. Huh? You need something from me? Have a shroom. Oh. What's this? Something from CC? Yeah, pretty obvious from the look of it. You know, people keep talking up the CC brand stuff, but it never really clicked with me. I know the lady works hard, but most of us farmers around here aren't too precious about our clothes. We already have mushroom-shaped hats. I don't need another one. But sure, thanks for the mushroom. That's mighty nice of you. A quarter of the way there. You're already with her because you have a mushroom hat. Mushroom hat. Of course, everyone working at the dye shop is on board with fashion. What's this say? Building condemned, do not enter. Tantalizing. Got a window or something? You do. Wait, is it blocked up too? I gotta find a way underneath from the well or a different well and ascend in? Or did the designers truly just go, I just can't. I can't do one more fucking building. Put a contempt notice on it. I'm done. Ship the game. I'm done. They're all with CC. I think Reed's gonna lose this even if I don't do anything. I'm having trouble finding people who aren't yet with CC to give these mushrooms to. Couldn't tell how tall she was. Looks like a child. No shrooms for children.
This room feels a little lonely, so I've decided to decorate it with pictures of the people and places I encountered on my travels. And also with the memories of my dearest friends.
What? Why is this Zelda's house? She lived in the castle. Did she go by a different name and disguise herself when she needed to get away from it all? Why is this her house? Well, that's not going undercover. You've got a golden fucking horse. Everyone has... Surely everyone knows that. And you put a picture of it up? Read Zelda's journal. After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild, and set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. I saw collapsed buildings, lost cities. The damage was far worse than I had imagined. But as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was not lost. The people's spirits were not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution to their efforts will be to protect them while they do so. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, we've built a school in Hateno Village. It's the largest Hylian village with its sprawling, beautiful land. There are so many children living here that it seemed the ideal place to found a school. I've recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach here. He was Poro's assistant for years, which makes him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children. I'll be overseeing the school for a while myself to keep an eye on the students. So this does acknowledge Breath of the Wild, because the rebuilding was after the events of Breath of the Wild and everything. Also, there was another reason I've forgotten again. It does. I'm sure it does. I commissioned Bolson, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson Construction, to construct the school for us. He seemed deeply moved by the request. This will be his final job in Hateno Village before he sets off on a journey. I had him add a secret room to my house, one that won't appear on the plans. It's dim, but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. It's proven very useful when I'm working alone and need to concentrate. Work on the school has been moving along smoothly, but a major problem recently reared its head. We don't have enough teachers. Simon is interviewing people, but he hasn't found a good fit yet. I'd like to hire someone intelligent, educated, and capable of earning the children's trust. Nurturing our children is an extension of our duty to this land. We shape our future by the way we shape their path. I hope to see sterling members of our community come to this village and take up that mantle as their teacher. Show me the beginning again. Did you just go to sleep? We got beeping going on. Did you go to sleep? You get disconnected from the game when you do that. Oh shit, went too far. Previous page. After the calamity, I asked myself, yeah, okay. Just checking how she referred to it at the start. The calamity, yeah. It's feudalism, technically. All the houses are Zelda's house. It's her summer home. This is our house? I think our house was further along. Did we give Zelda our house? Did she just take it because she's a princess? Hang on, I gotta find a secret room, but also... Wait, is this where our house was built? But our house was built like that. But I thought it was across the bridge. Did she knock down our house and build a new one in its place? That fireplace there was where Hudson always sat when you talked to him build the house. There's no fireplace here. I assume you mean outside. Hidden room, hidden room, hidden room, hidden room, hidden room. Hidden room, hidden room, hidden room, hidden room. Outhouse. Hidden room. Zelda's secret well.
While we were digging a well, I came upon a hidden room. It may have been connected to the main building at one time, but it seems it was forgotten as years passed. Still, it could be used again, with a little work on the more decayed areas. I imagine something precious was once stored in that treasure chest. What could I put there?
This girl is so out of touch. So privileged as a princess. She went into a cave and was like, oh, it's some kind of hidden room. Anyway, let's save her from being a dragon. Actually, is that our goal anymore? I guess that's something we can figure out after we defeat Ganon. Are we going to turn her back into a princess? Well-worn hairband. An old, worn, simple hairband. Its color is long faded, but it still has some life left in it. Wearing it in your hair makes you sentimental about times past. Sometimes you can just hear Link sigh a bit in the middle of combat, if you've got it on. Oh, did you hear that Link finally dived into Zelda's hidden well? Don't talk like that about the princess. Does sound like something a princess would do. She is a warrior princess. Building that house must have been a challenge for a dragon. You killing me, Smalls? Though the calamity is over, its scars remain. A mountain of problems stands before us even as we begin to rebuild. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side, a kindness that has taken a visible toll on his clothing. Itch! What? That's why I've put an order in for a new and improved champion's tunic, just for him. I just can't wait to see the look on his face when I surprise him with it. Alright, that is the right way to handle it, but you need to, like, write down for posterity. He's really working hard, and he does not look well for it. Clip it! Bro called you raggedy, right? Jesus. I'll hide it in the throne room so we won't find it until after our investigation. Even he would never expect that the torches are the key. The throne room of the castle? It's gonna be a while before I get there. Lovely. Link's chopped. All right, 5:20 a.m. We found 2 of 8 people to give mushrooms to and try to convince to vote for Cece. Hopefully the rest start coming out of their homes now or something. But I mean, I didn't really make it to all their homes. Night wasn't really the problem. It was my dilly-dallying. Where are they? Oh! You're not wearing CC stuff. Hello. He's talking to me. So, is there anything special bringing you to Hateno Village at this hour? Oh, we have our veggies, CC's fashion, and... Oh, just those 2 things, really? So, you know, not much point in attacking our homes or anything. Oh, he's actually pretty handsome now that I get a good look. Hey, I have a good idea. You should take this and not ask any questions. You swept me off my feet so fast that I gave you one of my prized eggs. And you forgot to whisper that part. You have difficulty with emotional regulation, don't you? Don't worry, it's in a cute way for the most part. But, you know, good luck with that. No more, though. Just forget what happened here today. Oh, how could I ever forget? Your heart is like a cuckoo's egg. Easily given, but easy to break. Please find it in your heart to forget what happened today. How could I ever forget? Ah, it just repeats. I was wondering if there was a way I could romanticize eggs, but in the end, eggs are something you cook and eat for breakfast, and that's it. They say a cuckoo's memory lasts for 3 steps. If you promise to forget this whole thing, I'll forget too. Just take some shrooms. There we go. Maybe they'll calm you down too. And maybe affect your voting. When you make them fashion, you lose me. It wasn't so long ago that doing stuff like that was completely unheard of here. The farm families don't know what to make of it either. Can you blame them? Well, I gave one out. That's enough for the quest. Weird conversation. Maybe if we eat the rest of the mushrooms, we will see the other people. I offer you an egg in these trying times. Did Zelda draw that? I was just wondering, but I assume kids drew it for her. Maybe from the school she helped build as a thank you. Right? I assume kids drew them. But maybe she drew them. Adults draw like that. Absolutely. You're Leop. I already gave you something. God damn, it's annoying to find these people. Feels like that's the rich area of town. Just like rich and people, thickly settled. Don't know why I use the word rich. But let's go further out. Because I didn't see anyone running around that time who needed a mushroom. Fucking, you're already on board. Ah, you got a partner you've had trouble convincing to vote for CC or something? You'd be willing to tell me their name and location so I can drug them? Help me out. From about there? From about there? To the roof? It's just solid? Interesting. You're already on board with CC. Motherfucker. Who are you? You're not Leop. I saw Leop going the other way. Come here, you. Yes, talk. Hey, what do you want with an old man like me? Have a Hylian shroom. You say this is from CC? Oh, that's generous of her. Thanks. Oh, what's this? Well, it's a fine-looking mushroom you brought me. Seems like lately CC's mushrooms are popping up everywhere around here. Makes my eyes water a bit to see those flashy colors whenever I turn. My family and all my friends my age tend to take life slower than she does. Still and all, it'd be rude to turn down a generous gift. Thank you. That's 4 people, right? 50%? Fucking hell. You're a traveling merchant. I don't need to give anything for you, but... Oh, I got you out of a cave? Oh, I remember you. On the southeast, right? And you're not selling... No, you're not. That was a quick check for... Actually, do any of these do, like, say, an armor effect or something? Attack power... Boost defense. Attack power... Boost defense. Bright Bloom Seeds I don't need. Fuck it, I'll buy the rest. Yeah. It's a little costly, but fuck it, I'll buy the rest because I want to... have more, definitely defense food, maybe even attack food. On hand, generally. Now I'm gonna forget I have these all next time I cook. And it'll be a long time before I remember to cook, but the possibility is there. All my ghosts are back. I assume I now count as out of the village. So even if there is someone up here, we're not going to give them a mushroom, right? They're probably not part of the voting, are they? Then again, maybe they just work outside the town limits. Surely they live in Hateno Village if they work here. But this is Pura's old place, and I was here a short time ago, and I think there was no one in there at the time. I lied. You part of the voting public, or are you just one of the Sheikah researchers? Because you're a Sheikah researcher, right, Robbie? You have a quest for me? Pop that bubble again. I think you do, but I'll take it. Yeah.
Hey, yo! We have more work to do. Your Pura pad is nowhere near its full capability yet. So, which feature do you want to add?
What's it take for the travel medallion? Level 3 or whatever.
You've got the data? Oh, hurry up and let me see that Pura pad.
Oh, I've already done whatever. I can register 2 or 3 now?
At last, your Pura pad is perfect. And that means you are perfect. That is the objective truth, I'm very pleased to say.
Samantha, you are not your phone.
Because with all of that, you'll make infinitely better progress in your search for Princess Zelda. Now, when you find Princess Zelda, be sure to tell her you couldn't have done it without my Pura pad improvements.
Shrooms. Unlucky. Anybody else working here? Oh, this is go anywhere. I think I made that mistake last time I was in here too. No, you're perfect, guy. I fell behind like 10 minutes ago. Anything good happen after the egg discourse? Just hunting this stuff down. Not really. You know, a few jokes. But none stick in my mind now. So they were probably of average quality. You know what does stick in my mind? I've been watching a lot of movies generally. The last 3 non-MCU movies that I watched were Shin Godzilla. I am 1 Godzilla movie away from finally making my little list of recommendations and thoughts on the Godzilla series. And Shin Godzilla will almost certainly be my personal favorite and the highest or second highest tier of you should watch this if you think it looks interesting. All of them will be that. That's not like a lower tier to begin with. I don't think there's a Godzilla movie that will convince you, apart maybe from -1, to enjoy kaiju movies if they don't interest you. But if you're not a fan yet, but you're like, yeah, I think I kind of want to see one, Shin Godzilla is my favorite and will be right up there. Shin Godzilla's tops, it really is. There's a couple caveats I give everyone I talk to it about, but honestly, the caveats are then followed by saying, look, I know I just told you it's largely about bureaucracy, but it's also far smoother, faster moving experience than that sounds. But I do want you to be aware. Anyway, we watched Shin Godzilla, which I was very happy to watch again. We watched the...
I will forever associate Hateno pasture with the meal I had here 100 years ago. However, when I returned recently and inquired after the recipe, no one seemed to know what I was referring to.
Wait.
Could that unforgettable dish be lost to time?
Don't tie into one of my actual side quests without giving me a hint. I paid money for this upgrade, Nintendo. If I get Splatoon Raiders on Thursday, what else will you unlock? More hints for this game? Something? Help. Hello? Hello? Do I have everything here? Photographed. Seems I do. Seems I do. Yeah. We also watched The Host, which is a relatively early in his career Bong Joon-ho movie, the director of... I don't need another quest right now, but I need to talk to you because you're not with Cece yet.
Well, you're a new face around here, if I'm any judge. Welcome to Hateno Pasture. Love to get some sun. Don't my cows look happy to be out sunbathing? Oh, you got something for me?
Yes, right to the shroom before your quest, please.
Is this from Cece? Wow, isn't that sweet? These are tasty if you fry them up as a snack. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the gift, but me and my daughter, Koyan, and the old man TotK don't care much about clothes. What use is fashion in the field, right?
You are wearing spats while oh no, sorry, you just have your rolled up, my bad. You're wearing buckle shoes out here though, which is a bit interesting. You have a fucking, no, that's probably for use. The shoes are weird. Otherwise, you actually have a bit of style to you, but the rest of it makes sense for work.
Still, glad that's all you came for. If you told me you were here to pick up some fresh milk, I'd have been in a tight spot, make no mistake.
Fresh milk, yes. What is your quest?
Don't tell me you haven't heard of my farm's fresh milk. It's the best in Hateno. The secret's in the special feed I make for my cows. Gives their milk an extra little something if you don't get anywhere else. It's LSD. Anyway, thanks for the mushroom. I'm looking forward to flying. Except I've been having trouble getting my hands on acorns to mix up any more of it. There used to be tons of acorns all over the ground in the forest out back. No idea where they all went. Probably the squirrels started taking over and grabbing them all for themselves. Sometimes they'll drop the acorns they carry in their cheeks if you startle them, but they're quick little critters. I need at least 3 acorns to make my special feed, so it's a real problem for me. My daughter Koyan's always out staring at that pond, so I doubt she'd be any help gathering acorns. Well, here are some acorns. No fooling. Well, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Not with me at my wit's end and all. I don't know if this rightly makes up for it, but have a bottle on me. I was keeping it squirreled away. I can do puns too, but no reason to be a miser about it now. I better go mix up a batch of feed right away now that I got some more acorns. If you ever want more fresh milk, I'll swap you for 3 acorns. Call it a special trade, just for you.
5 out of 8 on the CC quest. What's up, Hydro? What is the shirt of the day? The shirt of the day is Laser Eyes Raccoon riding atop a loaded chicken sandwich in pizza space. Good to see you, Cat Daddy. Hope you're having a lovely one. You said talking your daughter. Your daughter is going to be a kid, presumably, so not someone I give a mushroom to, and I already ran by TotK, so I'm going to assume there's no one else in your household I need to give a mushroom to. So there are 3 people I've just not found. And at least one memory still beeping at me. Wait, did you watch the Hydro? Obsession? Someone mentioned Obsession. Let me catch up real quick. Have you seen Obsession? I have not. I read the plot synopsis to it because I got the impression it's really good, but also upsetting. And I do think elements of it might be the kind that are... I'm not sure I want to watch it, but I've heard really good things about it. Just saw it, sure was a movie, Hydra would not like it, yeah. Hydra didn't watch it with us, I did not. Yeah, that makes sense. Tino and Diamond did, Obsession's great, yeah, I know Tino and other people in Badweed Towers really enjoyed Obsession. Saw Love Letter, the 1995 Shunji Iwai film, I've never heard of it, or the director. Last weekend, anyone familiar with that one? Toko Miura is the lead. I know that name, though I forget why. What else might I know that name from? Did you enjoy it? We watched The Host, my first time watching that. Bong Joon-ho is the director and writer of Parasite. Snowpiercer was adapted from a graphic novel, right? Did he work on the screenplay? He at least directed Snowpiercer. The Host was really excellent. Very strange, but I quite enjoyed. Like an 8 out of 10 for me or something. I was quite pleased with that movie. A little upsetting, but not too upsetting. She was in Drive My Car, the lead in that too. Maybe I've heard the name because I have heard of Drive My Car, but I've not seen it either. Obsession is good, well done, simple, and so fucked up. Can I ask what you don't think you'd like about Obsession? Don't have to be explicit, just conceptually. I don't think it's a spoiler to say Obsession is about... I mean, the titular Obsession is about obsession in like a young... They're teenagers, right? Relationship. But it has to do with the supernatural and the reaction to an obsession that goes too deep and that the obsessed person didn't want. I won't say anything more than that. Reading the synopsis and hearing about elements of it, I think that... I mean, it's a supernatural movie, but it sounds real enough in its basis and upsetting enough, especially in the gory elements of its development. Like, gore alone doesn't bother me, usually. It's combined with cruel or other aspects like that it fucking gets to me. And there is... yeah, a lot of that... It sounds like the gory elements and the upsetting elements are all just completely tied up in really fucked up, mean, or careless, self-centered behavior in Obsession. So I think it would get to me a lot, is my guess. Highlights, just everyone read the trigger warnings. Yeah, it might be a movie to read trigger warnings, if you have any concerns. From what I read, I'd agree with that idea. The example I used to use, though it's actually not the best, was that I need to be in the right mood to watch Fight Club, because Fight Club is not that gory, but the nihilism sometimes gets to me. But honestly, nihilism is one that rarely gets to me, so that is true about Fight Club, but it's not really a really strong example. But conversely, like fucking Doom 2016, you tear things apart and blood goes everywhere. Even among movies, Saving Private Ryan, it upsets me to see the severely injured people on the beach, but that's more of like, God, war is hell sort of tone. I'm not insulting the movie, or at least I don't mean to, but the tone of that movie makes it easier to deal with emotionally inside many of the scenes. Can you watch The Big Lebowski? The Big Lebowski is one of my favorite films. Yes, I can. Pretty much any time. Bid you all good night. Thanks for hanging out, Badadar. Have a lovely night. Take care, sleep well, sweet dreams. I don't know how I'm gonna find these other people. I don't know. Is there anywhere I've not been in the village? I went all the way up the hill here. They have a road down here, but that's not part of the village, right? And I don't see any buildings on the map. I went to the schoolhouse. I walked around here. Unless people, like, leave town, it feels like I've just coincidentally not run into them.
Forget to sub to your boy for a few weeks, then wake up from a dead sleep sweating to go resub.
I'm sorry it has that effect on you, but I appreciate the outcome of your being so scrupulous to remember eventually, even if in a sweaty way. Cloud Brights, thank you so much for the Prime resub in 59 total months. A massive amount of generosity. I hope you're doing well, apart from the waking up in a cold sweat. Hope you're having a lovely summer. Thank you. Never seen The Big Lebowski? It didn't do well in theaters, and then it found a second life as a cult classic. And now I think people do possibly... I don't think people rank it too highly in their minds, but I think the way you hear about it now, people are just like, oh, it's great. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's great. Of course, there are people it's not going to hit for. What am I trying to say here? No one goes out being like, oh, it's the perfect movie. You have to see it. But I feel like you probably hear a lot, oh, it's a great movie. You should see it. It's really good, and it's just exactly the kind of movie I like. I'd recommend if you think it looks good, if you watch a trailer, or if you have any interest. I think most people will like it. But also, I'm not sure it's a movie that in 100 years people will still talk about. You know? But I love it. Love it, love it, love it. But there are nihilists in The Big Lebowski. Just joking, of course, I also love Big Lebowski. Sorry, just double checked. The lead was actually Miho Nakayama. Thought Thought the name Lookup had something funny going on. It was good. Certainly cinema. The CY had 1990s acclaim. That one was called Love Letter, 1995. That said, it was too straight for my wife, and a number of times I thought she was going to storm out of the cinema since the ad didn't seem like it would be that straight. BRB, guys. It's a letter exchange film. I'll leave it at that. Alright, maybe I can take a break from trying to find the people to give hats to and come back and try later. Because otherwise we're going to end up with one of those streams where I'm just running in circles, reading your comments, which I enjoy, but getting nothing done in the game. Hang on. Hang on. Oh shit, you're Reed's wife. Yeah, maybe we go somewhere else. Wait, but it's the middle of the day. Let's do the shed. Let's do the shed. It's 8:05 p.m. Let's go sleep until midday, do the shed, then leave. Where's the inn? Some reason it's reminding me of Hot Rod. Why do you think we aren't enjoying? Oh, just 'cause I'm always self-conscious. Did you see Llewyn Davis, also Coen Brothers? I've not. I've not seen Llewyn Davis. What Coen Brothers have I seen? I've not seen Fargo. That's really the first one I need to remedy, I believe. Just for, like, its cultural importance. But also, it's still regarded as one of their best ones, right? Thanks in part not just to, like, them, but I've heard Frances McDormand is just incredible in it. Jesus Christ, Hydro, listen! I'm not going to say anything more in my defense. I just hope if I shout listen, you'll shut up for a sec. Definitely see Fargo. Llewyn Davis is not my favorite of theirs, but it's worse. It for one joke? Sorry, what do you mean, Toan? Which ones have I seen? I have seen Big Lebowski. I know there's another. Barton Fink. Worth it for one joke. Alright, thanks. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? We got Oh Brother, Where Art Thou on DVD, and it was scratched 45 minutes in, and I've not gone back and finished it. No Country for Old Men I've seen. I forgot that was Coen Brothers. Yes. True Grit. Yes. Forgot that one. I have seen that. Yeah. Are those all the others? Because I feel like I've only seen 4 or 5, but my memory's shit, so whatever. 12:40 p.m. Oh, yeah. I'm doing a thing. Stop distracting me. I have to ruin a guy's train set. Am I doing it from... That's the hut right there, right? Am I doing it from this well? I'm excited to follow your journey through cinema. Jump by fuse attack power by most used. There we go. I needed to mark before coming down here where I'm going. Now I haven't, and it's too late. Do you want to fight? Do you have nothing to spit? That was a block that knocked the keys down. Forgot they did that.
Yep.
The Lady Killers, no. Burn After Reading, yes. Yeah, I've seen more than I thought. Is Burn After Reading good? I felt let down at the end of that. I know... I remember the ending, the tone of it. I even remember J.K. Simmons' sort of encapsulation, which was funny. But... that's not why, that it ended in that way. Okay? But I just remember feeling like... I don't know, maybe that I wish that it had... I don't know. It was fine. Didn't think so when I saw it. Afterwards, yes, maybe. A Serious Man, I love, and I don't understand. I love A Serious Man. Oh, Michael Stuhlbarg is so good in A Serious Man. Richard Kind plays a small part. I love him in A Serious Man. I love A Serious Man, and I do not get it. I just don't. And I love Hyperion, the book I ranted about the other day. Neither of those things end. Do I like things that don't end? I love it, but I don't understand. It's a very Hydra thing to say. It's about the only honest thing I can say a lot of times. You hated Burn After Reading? It was too smart for me at the time. Oh good, I can see on the minimap where it is. I'm pretty sure it's this. Or is it? Hang on. No. Wait. That's down the hill. It is over here. Should be under it now. Burn was super weird, but I loved how jarring it was in so many facets. It had a lot of elements I enjoyed. I think maybe one aspect was that J.K. Simmons' character makes that assessment of the events at the end, and that moment, while I did find that line funny, maybe it didn't feel like a good cap to things because that's how I felt throughout. I don't remember it feeling like something bigger than that, something different than that. So I was just like, yeah, that's what it was. Oh, there are credits. That was sort of that was the button joke. All right. Fair enough. I remember enjoying the elements along the way. Guess I wish it felt like it had been building to something different. And then there was a right turn. I don't know. I haven't seen it in so long that I'm probably not useful to tell you why I felt that way about it anymore. I firmly believe that Hateno Village's charm is in the delicious vegetables and milk from our farms. But there's no denying that these things just aren't resonating with the youth nowadays. And I've got no business being mayor if I can't fix that. So I got together with Knack, the best farmer in these parts, and we came up with a new type of pumpkin. The color, shape, and appearance are based on the CC brand aesthetic, which is popular with the young folk. We've hit a snag, though. It might be a bit before we can achieve our goal of shipping the pumpkins out. CC aesthetic? Do you mean purple pumpkins? No, she does a lot of colors. Do you just mean a pumpkin that looks like a mushroom? Have you tried increasing your Riz no cap co-op king? Clavia, are you in here? Clavia's out. Will this mark where she is right now? Is she out by Zelda's house? She like caretaker for it? While Zelda's being a dragon? How goes it? Made any progress on that thing we talked about? You say he's developing a new type of pumpkin? So that's why he's been consulting with Knack so often. He could have just asked Cece about it directly. I know he's too hardworking and stubborn for that. It's a relief to find out the truth. A lot of things make sense now. Like why he went to Ventus Clothing. It's so obvious in hindsight. I'm sorry. That's between me and my husband. Thank you for looking into this for me. I promised you a reward, and I keep my promises. That's a good reward. What a pair the two of them make. They would just get along. While Zelda's being a dragon, how rude to speak of a lady like that. The other thing that I watched just yesterday was a 2018 movie called Microhabitat from South Korea. Which normally, I was thinking as I was typing about it in Discord last night. No one says yesterday night, do they? Don't get distracted, Hydro. I typed South Korea just automatically, and then I was like, Wonder why I did that. Usually I would type just Korea, because most people know, if you just say Korea in an average conversation, probably which one you mean. Then I remembered the reason I did is, just coincidentally yesterday, I also got my hands on 2 North Korean movies. Haven't watched either of them yet, but the last Video Store podcast, Alexei Toliopoulos, one of his early guests in an episode I listened to, was his film teacher, who is also, what was it? She's the only Westerner since North Korea closed themselves off to go and make a film in North Korea. And she saw a lot of how their film worked and stuff. Things like that. And so she was talking with him about Pulgasari, which is a North Korean kaiju movie. Their personal Godzilla. Obviously, I'm a little interested in what that's like. But she also got another one called A Schoolgirl's Diary, which is apparently... It's about a girl who's resents her dad, who's not around. Like, he's not dead or anything. He's off working, and she wishes he would be home more and feels he's neglecting her or the family. And then the ending is about her learning, well, actually, she should love him because he was off working for the people in the nation. She said all of the movies are, of course, just propaganda. Even Pulgasari is just propaganda. I'm fascinated to see what that's like. The reason I got the second one is because she said it's all of that, but she described the filming style as being psychedelic, and I'm interested in what the fuck psychedelic means in North Korean film. Yeah. Did Kim defeat the kaiju? I don't believe so. I skimmed through it to see that the movie was complete. It's just on YouTube, but I haven't watched it yet. But yeah, the movie I did watch is a South Korean movie called Microhabitat. And it's about a woman who prices start going up and she lives quite meagerly already, just doing a little bit of housekeeping for a couple clients. So she decides to cut something to continue getting by, and she cuts rent. She just leaves her home in order to maintain her habit of smoking and going most nights to have a nice whiskey at a whiskey bar and to hang out with her boyfriend. Those 3 things she decides are more important than a stable living situation. And it is an interesting, gorgeous little movie with a mixture of melancholy, but also uplifting. And one of the big themes is like, what makes a life? What's important? You know? Is there a level of stability you can give up for something small? Could that be important enough to you? And the movie generally seems to take a position that, yeah, for a variety of reasons, there absolutely might be. The thing is, I'll give this to you in 2 levels of spoiler, the way I typed it in Discord. So, first level of spoiler. The ending of the movie is not wholly positive on that theme, though it feels like it will be throughout. The ending of the movie is worrisome. The second level of spoiler, to detail that, when she goes, one thing she does, she spends some nights walking rather than sleeping. She spends some nights sleeping in 24-hour, like, cafes, because there's no else she can say. But she does go to crash on friends' couches a lot of times. You know? And, will you stop beeping at me? As she sees how friends she hasn't seen in a few years, how their lives have changed, she realizes that, you know, they've got flaws too, even if conventionally they're doing better. So, for a lot of reasons, it seems like it's taking a generally positive view of the idea that there can be things more important than the traditional values, even if they're small things. And she seems to be a ray of light in all of her friends' lives. A lot of what carries the movie is how lovely she is. You know, they're having troubles and she cooks for them and takes like the weight of life off them briefly. It's so beautiful. At the end, none of them have kept in touch with her. It doesn't even seem like it's that much later after her going around to visit them. And they're wondering if she's okay, because they all know from her visiting them at one point that she did this thing. And when you see her at a whiskey bar having a whiskey. You see her walking down the street. Her friends, you're still hearing them talking about her as they show you this. And she's in a tent! Living by a bridge! Credits! Where's my easily foreseen ending about her friends realizing the value of her and giving her a little help, letting her stay longer, or figure out something that works for her? Because, you know, what's important to her, she can't afford otherwise. It's not a life worth living, but she showed she's important to them, so they should take care of her. Where's that ending? I haven't stopped thinking about it since. Pay rent, you're a bad person? Are you? I got a picture of a Hurriedland for you. Think of the landlords. The horrors of late-stage capitalism. You know what is an incredibly effective element of... yeah, what... Wait, use a detail... Was that not detailed? Did I show you a different picture last time? Anyway. Alright, we're gonna place a sculpture now. What makes it all the worse is that she has a line for medication on her budget you see at one point. You see her drink from this packet, but I thought it was just like a juice packet sort of thing. She just makes a slit in what looks like kind of a little see-through Capri Sun type thing and drinks it. Later on, someone asks her about, she has a couple white hairs, and she's really not old enough for that normally, and they're just in one spot. And she says she has to take her medicine or her hair will turn white. This is a fantastical element as far as I know. I've never heard of anything like that, and they give you no more explanation. The ending, you don't see her face. It's going slowly across the whiskey bar as you hear her friends talking about, like, did anyone keep in touch? I wonder what happened to her. Maybe she went back and found a place. I wonder if she's still going without it or whatever. You hear them talking. It's going across the whiskey bar. And as it's going, you see this like coated elbow and another drink come into like screen. And then you see all this like gray white hair, but the figure stands up and walks away as it's moving. It's framed perfectly. The camera's moving at a steady pace and she just stands up and moves in the same speed, so you clearly see her hair but never her face. You see from the back as she's walking down in her white hair, and then the tent. So just to add to it, they have that visual to be like, she's given up paying for medicine too. I love the detail of that, but fucking hell. I want to talk so much more about the movie. But I'm having trouble deciding if I liked it or if it was a good idea to watch it. Anyway, it's gorgeous and it's interesting. Make your own choices. Holy, we're still on this? Haven't watched the stream in months? Yes, we've been playing this and other things. But we've been playing this continuously. It's just a big game. We're still on this. What's up, Snoopzilla? Hope you're having a lovely one. What was this movie called? Microhabitat. One word. Despite the claims of some, there may have been a break in the TotK playthrough. At times, we play other games. Played RimWorld recently. That's what you mean. Yeah, we took a break for 2 streams of RimWorld. Whoops. I was gonna try to attach them. I thought that was like fixed in place. There we are. It's climbing on the walls. This is terrible. There's no way for me to place this on like a ceiling or something, right? Get the idea of it in its natural habitat. Reset, horizontal, vertical rotation. All right, stay there. I miss the alpacas. They'll be back. I think I'll probably play RimWorld tomorrow.
It looks so natural here and so realistic too. It's as if we stumbled on the monster in its lair.
What monster do you want next? I will say there's one element of the movie that gives you hope things will change in future. Of good reason to hope. But it's not like in a month or anything. Usually I like movies that don't really end. Oh, as long as we've expanded out from Dad's cold takes on the MCU to whatever I want to rant about, let me tell you about the start of Endymion as well. I have to spoil for this an element of Hyperion. Oh, it feeds into a really big element of Fall of Hyperion I would love to talk about, but the element of Hyperion I need to spoil comes quite early on. I don't think it hurts the story too much overall. The Fall of Hyperion one is even bigger, and I don't need to talk about it, so I won't. And I'm still early in Endymion, so it would only be an early part of Endymion. Yeah, okay. From a random Reddit post I found, bit of background on the title, the original Korean title, which means Little Princess, and a Korean title of Burnett's 1888 novel, the English title is Wordplay, can only be recognized by a Korean-speaking person. Microhabitat in Korean is different set of characters. First part sounds like Miso, name of the protagonist, yeah. So the Korean word of microhabitat reads like, oh, Miso's habitat? I didn't know. Boy, Little Princess has a judgmental tone to my ear. That's interesting. Not that I imagine the way the film is shot, that's necessarily the director's final thought on her choices. But it's an element they address in the movie a little bit here and there. Could you tell me what you want next? Have you seen Memento? It's a lesser-known Christopher Nolan film. Yes, I have. I walked into Memento 5 minutes after it started, and I thought that I was there somewhere in the middle. So after watching for 45 minutes, I looked at my dad and I was like, how long is this movie? And he went, oh, we're only like, you know, just under an hour in. Very hard to know where you are in that movie if you didn't see it start, right? Very hard to know where you are in that movie if you did see it start. Battle Talus. What's a Battle Talus? I know what a talus is. Battle Talus. Huh. Just finished Never Whistle at Night, which is a dark fiction anthology of indigenous stories. I enjoyed it a lot. Does sound like Memento. I mean, it is in media res. What is a Tales? A Tales? So, what I want to say about Endymion that's so fascinating but upsetting, and I'm totally on board with the book now, is, Hyperion is a series of stories. The first story in Hyperion, though it is the twist of that story, revolves around a parasite that's vaguely cross-shaped, and so they call it the cruciform, found on the planet of Hyperion, that if you attach it to a human being, will wind all these tendrils deep into their body. And when they die of anything that has come up in the books, anything at all, it will rebuild them in 3 days. Forever. Forever. They are now immortal. And it's not a good thing. Not the cruciform? Hang on. Endymion takes place 260-ish years after Hyperion and Fall of Hyperion. There is now a religious group ruling what's left after the events of Fall of Hyperion. And one of their central tenets is they give you the cruciform. They see it as a good thing. They give it to everyone willing to take it. They don't force it on people, but they offer it, and it's seen as a terrible thing if you don't take it. And they're not literally in control, but they're actually in control. So if you don't take it, it can be pretty challenging for your life. Now, this has the weirdest effects. Like, they're a little bit hard sci-fi about traveling, you know, between like these far-flung worlds. There is a new way to travel faster than light that wasn't in the first two books in this one. And the way you do it is they don't explain the element of going faster than light, but they have something that will accelerate you faster than their previous FTL thing and goes like so much faster. You can travel in days across the galaxy, but it exceeds the ability of the tech they have that neutralizes the inertia on you. They do worry about that, but they've got a tech that neutralizes the inertia. This goes too fast for that. The reason they can do it now is they've always had the tech to go that fast, but you couldn't survive it. Now they just put you in a little dish and they let you get fucking liquefied and you're rebuilt 3 days later when you arrive. You just accept it. If you have the cruciform, you can now travel faster. Just die. They literally describe like the dishes and the hoses to wash the remains out, and then the facilities they put your puddle of goop in to be rebuilt. I'm so terrified and on board with this book. It's wild. Star Trek transporters will kill you too. You familiar with the Mark Waid comic miniseries Empire? I am not. I know the name Mark Waid. I think I read a little of a Daredevil comic he wrote once. But I don't know Empire. Soma again. Did they explain how the cruciform survives this? No, they do not. There's also, I won't get into it because I've already given big enough spoilers. There's an element of the cruciform that really makes it awful in Hyperion that has changed, and they have explained that something was done to change it, but I don't know yet what it is, and I can't fucking wait to find out. Because as soon as they said like, oh, all these people have the cruciform and they just travel and they die sometimes and all this shit, I was like, there's a big problem with that. I can't wait to find out how they've solved it. I'm totally on board with Endymion at the moment. Guess when you finish, you'll let me know on the other side if I'm going to read it. Thus far, it's very much in the vein of Fall of Hyperion. Though actually it hasn't had anything as clunky as some elements of that. So maybe a little bit better, but I'm like 200 pages in. I'll let you know. Any chance of Dark Souls 1 playthrough coming up? I would call it, in the near future, unlikely. At some point. I have said I want to replay it because I feel like my memory of that game is weak. And moreover, I want to play a randomizer of just everything after how good Elden Ring randomizer was. Just hearing you describe that Hyperion stuff made me realize that a lot of the stuff from Empire is a bit of a reference to the Hyperion stuff. Oh, really? That would be fascinating. Similar episode of a TV show, The Expanse, titled Delta V. Alright, I came here and I delivered a picture. I don't know where a battle talus is. What else am I doing? Tablet pictures, Master Koga. These are all the general things. These are all the general things. I don't have a shrine, or I don't have a side quest lying around right now. Don't I? Don't I? How many memories am I missing? Where would that be? Adventure log. 1? I'm missing just one memory? And then I'll understand the story? I'm missing just one memory. Where would they put it? There might be sort of a blank space, assuming they're very roughly, evenly spread, up here in the northwest of Hebra, but these two aren't far away. Feels like there's sort of an empty space in the desert, but it could be this one. Where would it be? Well, let's overlook Hebra. I feel like I've done that a lot, but let's take another look. Missing memories like in your life or in game? Because very different. In game. I said I'm missing just one. In game. It's mostly a name rather than substance, but it's kind of funny to hear you name drop names like Endymion or the Cruciform and going, oh, that's where this stuff is from. Oh yeah, the Cruciform used in a sci-fi context might be very specific to Hyperion. Endymion is mythology, and Hyperion is mythology. But if the Cruciform's involved, maybe it is all Hyperion references. That's north. I'm trying to look northwest. For a second, my eyes were not separating the islands from the area beneath. They have now. And there's no obvious glowing geoglyph. However, I might need to go behind a mountain to see if it's on the far sides. I could do something like that. While I'm here, what level of construct are you? You a powerful one? Construct 1. Monster collection. Can I show you this picture? Can I give you pictures out of order? Keep old picture in the compendium, but keep the new one in my album. Whoa. I don't need anything from a Flux Construct 1, I don't think. If I can't see anything here, there's really no reason to just continue... No, sorry. Thought I was seeing one edge on, but that was just the bright edge of a ledge. There's no reason to continue on the way I've been continuing. Or rather, I should teleport out there. Because if I glide from here, I'm already below the peak of the mountain. I'm just going to land further down with more to climb than if I teleport. Then cruciform just means X-shaped, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's used elsewhere. 100%. I just meant if it's used as like a specific... I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, there are 100 ways you'd come across using cruciform for an element of your sci-fi story that wouldn't be an obvious reference. Hey there, Hinox. I don't see anything out here. Nothing glowing, at least. Pretty sure even with the snow, constant snowstorm, you can see them from pretty far away. Well, I say that, but I haven't found that many in this zone, so maybe you can't. Maybe they're not here, or maybe you can see them from far away in the snowstorm. Thought it might be a Korok thing. Well, surely that won't cause an avalanche somewhere. I'm not down there. Pretty sure there's no villagers down there. We'll be fine. It's just hitting Hinoxes and stuff. Fuck them. And if you're worried about the Hinox going extinct, that's very broad-minded of you. A blood moon will replace them. All my violence is justified. Or forgivable. It's a good tagline for the stream. All my violence is justified or forgivable. Maybe and forgivable would be better. Fewer people would agree with it, but hey. Why not strive in my propaganda? Shrine of Light nearby. Nearby down below. Ice over there. Lead the way in. I don't immediately see another entrance. Is that an entrance? Is that a, Oh, that's a platform. Like for making a hot air balloon or something. What's up, Isaac? How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. You know what? This is going to be cheaper than anything else I thought of to melt it. Way cheaper. About to make a fire rod. You know what it takes to make a fire rod? Fucking rubies. Oh, we do this. An enemy in there? Yeah, it is. Icefall Foothills Cave. Goes further. You know, it'll be a little bit more efficient than this. You guys are gonna get out now, aren't you? Melt faster. Melt faster. Melt faster. Please melt faster. Let's get out of here. I don't need this. Oh, shit. Oh, hey. They popped out yet? Something just broke in there. Oh shit, there's more down here. What the hell? Oh shit, badly damaged. From the start? Do you still have something attached to you? You do. You just fucking attacked me through all that? Jerk. How good is a royal broadsword? 10, but it's one-handed? It's not awful for one-handed. I'll take that for the moment. I'll work with that for now. I can't pick this up right in hand, right? But I can pick it up like this, right? That ice is too established. So is that. None of this is gonna melt, is it? You, however, what are you? Fuck off. Do you burn? Gonna light my torch, but I'd have to get it up there. Climbing would put it away. Hello! This is the way to the shrine. I remember my roots, it involved a cult. Ah, the cult of the pegged. Which, 'tis been some time, will Hydra finally recognize the cult? I don't know what you're talking about. Probably not, considering what it was the cult of. This shrine imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. Outside equipment is forbidden beyond this point. Oh good, I thought you were saying my equipment was the ancient evil, so you took it from me. That would have been the second time today I've had to suffer incredible insults about my dress sense. I already got shit from Zelda about it, and she's not here. She's being a fucking dragon. Hello? See an enemy over there. Special Construct 2. Which is something I can add to the monster collection, apparently. Keep the old picture. Oh, hello, you. No, you don't hear anything. You certainly don't see anything. Keep moving. Oh shit. Where are you going? Fucking hell. How am I supposed to deal with that? Link, what are we trying to accomplish here, and what did you just do? Think carefully. I feel like it was on him, not rotating. Oh, I see, okay. Well, where else can I do that? Or is that to rise up high? If it helped me rise up high, a lot of the things around here... No, fuck it, let's do it. There's the wind. It's not for rising up high. Zelda just living her scaly dream. Don't lump her in with Link's fashion problems. Why is that missing its lip? Oh, because it's part of the Zen Rock Garden. Where do you want me to go to ascend to things without being seen? Or should I just accept being seen and deal with this shit? You know what I should do? Let's make this a little bit stronger. Just a teensy spit. There we go. Plus 3 to 8. Let's get him. That didn't do much. Let's make something better out of your Zonai longsword. Zonai charge. Construct horn 2. There we are. That's way stronger. I fold them this way. Or is this not high enough up? No, I feel like they'll see me immediately. However... there were explosives around there? Get fucked. What can I attach to the shield? Would help. Fuse. Bomb barrel. I don't think just putting a boulder on it would help. I don't know what would help. Where are my final targets? Or target singular. You looked like one of the construct captains. You've probably got enough health to make up the remainder of that bar, I can see. You are not standing on anything that burns. You wanna come over here and burn? Too slow. I'm too slow. That was easier than a lot of them. Is this a place they expect you to go earlier in the game? Also, where's the extra treasure chest hiding? I think even the combat ones have one. Where have you put it? Why is there like a breakable stone pillar here? Guide them in there and then crush them all? Placement of shrines is a choice. Do you prefer the abilities in Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild more? If you take out gluing things together, because I think that's hard to compare. Whether you like it more or less, it's so fundamentally game-changing, more than anything else they've added in this game. If you sort of take that out and ignore it, I think I like Breath of the Wild's better. And maybe it's easy to say, well, now you've hamstrung this game by taking out, obviously, the most important one. Of course, at that point you will. But very specifically, the inertia ability, the one to, like, freeze something and build up inertia, was so weird and fun. I loved the way it worked in shrines, the way you could use it in combat. I know there were a lot of glitches based on that. It's a huge part of speedruns, but I miss that immensely. No idea where the treasure chest is. I know there's one here, but I think there's an extra one even in these places. I might be wrong. 33, attack up 9. I will go ahead and drop this 24, Mighty Construct Bow. Thank you so much. It's quite close, though. I don't mind them changing abilities. They reuse Rewind in some fun ways. I'm sure there's really inventive ways to use Rewind in combat or to achieve other things. I haven't done a lot of experimentation with it. Ascend is an interesting one. I sort of neutral on Ascend. It's incredibly powerful. I really love using it. I don't know, though. My complaint isn't even that maybe it makes some things too easy. I guess I like it. It's become part of the fabric of moving around in this game. Yeah, again, Ascend is good. Thought I had more of a mixed opinion on it. Knew from the start I'd have trouble telling you why I have a mixed opinion on it. Kept talking about it. Realized I don't really have a mixed opinion on it. Do you like the Tears of the Kingdom abilities? Doing that little search right there isn't always fun. I do wish that you could more smoothly move around while doing that. You have to stop for a second and go, ha! And Link's momentum while walking makes it a little easy to miss a spot sometimes. But still, not enough to have mixed feelings on Ascend. Infinite bombs were nice, but bomb arrows win for convenience. A game can have all the right component parts and still not be a great game. True. I think this is a great game. But I'm still leaning in the way of, I like Breath of the Wild more. We gotta finish this though and see. I ain't seen anything geoglyph along these walls. Found one shrine, that's nice. I don't think we're finding geoglyphs out here. Do you like this game? It just didn't live up to the hype? You battle Talus? There's gonna be an ice Talus, right? Do I need a picture of an ice Talus? Oh, I don't have one either for the collection or for the compendium. I need to get further away from you to take a picture, though. You're gonna make that hard with that shit. You know what? Good enough. For both uses, good enough. Where's my real strong one? There's my real strong blunt weapon. Oh shit, you're stronger than I thought you were. Still a fine weapon for the job, but it will take a minute. Also feels more grindy than Breath of the Wild. I'm not sure I think it feels more grindy. I feel like I'm doing more grinding because there's so much more to do. There was already a lot to do in Breath of the Wild. So I think I know what you mean. I think I just might use the words a bit differently, but I think I know what you mean. Ascend feels so simple and powerful at the same time to me. It's sort of like having a puzzle piece that fits every puzzle. Need high ground? Ascend. Can't find a way past iron bars? Ascend. Yeah, I was gonna say for a sec, I feel like maybe it just becomes too much part of the fabric, so it's not exciting anymore. But then I was like, well, there's a lot of times that, you know, imagine wanting to get to the top of the pyramid in the desert, and I teleported inside the dungeon, and I didn't have Ascend, and I didn't remember the fast way running up, and even if I did, I'd have to run all the way up. It's nice having Ascend then, but maybe they should design where the teleports are just in more convenient but whatever. Ascend's just good. Ascend's just good. I like it. I would trade the depths for more Sky Islands. The depths could have been a DLC. The depths are interesting. We talked about this a couple times recently, but I like the depths quite a bit. And I also find it a bit funny they're so empty. But I do think that produces an interesting feel. But I know it bothers a lot of other people. I don't know if I wish there were more depths or more in the depths. Because I am happy with what there is. Wouldn't mind more reason to be down there more often, though. Am I just too easily satisfied? I've been thinking about giving up rent, just so I can buy more cigarettes. Am I too easily satisfied? Don't smoke! I'm thinking of giving up rent to have more time to learn to do scooter tricks. I mean, to upgrade all the armors I want, about 6, I need to redacted and farm parts. Cool scooter tricks. Maybe I don't need to be running around looking for geoglyphs. A couple of the memories in there weren't from geoglyphs, were they? Maybe I just let geoglyph happen if it happens, but also, maybe if it hasn't happened by now, maybe it's not a geoglyph. Maybe I'm trying to force the wrong thing. That should have occurred to me like an hour ago. Anyway. What about that nice whiskey, though? Wait, you don't have a job. Why is our rent and scooter tricks mutually exclusive? I do have a job, and it's this. It's doing these streams, editing the content, bringing more people in. And some subset of them can give me a financial support. That's the job. Am I doing it? I'm trying, not, you know, not being super successful. And I don't mean in my appeal. I mean, I'm having a lot of trouble getting editing done, but I try. I don't have time to smoke. I have to stare at learn scooter tricks. I have to stare at my computer and be mad I'm not doing anything. Cool scooter trick stream. We need to combine these things. Editing videos is not great. We have mixed feelings on it. For the most part, I love it. And I love the end result. But it's a slow process that you can't do casually.
Good try, buddy, but also I would pay for a scooter trick stream.
I'm 89. You trying to get me killed? Thank you so much for the 100 Twitch bits. I appreciate that, Barry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have to look at what you're doing, listen to what you're doing, over and over again while doing it. There's a lot of buttons and stuff. Can't really do it one-handed. Video editing is hard to do leaning back, watching something on a second screen in any aspect of it, in any. So, if you have focus problems like I do, well... Alright, is a recalled stone stronger than one rolling forward? Will you push that one back up and out of the way for me as we go? Will you defend me? Holy shit. I'm on a bit of a timer now. Hate it. I guess I should have just waited until you were blocking up there. All very time-consuming tasks, they are. Keeping most of my criticism for the end, but while I did mostly enjoy my time with the game, I feel like it was mostly due to the strength of the Breath of the Wild formula, and the more I thought about the game afterwards, the more I soured on it. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you enjoyed it at the time, though. Break that titanium hit, Hydro, come on. Can I just Ultra Hand that where it is? Oh, yeah, that one's fine. I guess if I rewound it, it would just be kicked over here. Either works. Doing it for video of myself was an extra pain, you know? Imagine, oh, like the sound of myself when recording. You don't hear yourself that way that often, every day. I did eventually get used to it. Also, I probably have narcissistic tendencies, which helped, but largely I did get used to it. I see. You're the one that has to go over there, not one of them. That's clear. That makes more sense. Because they don't go far enough back while recalled, they jump up in the air when they get far, but they will, that's not recall, push you far enough back to go over the edge. I thought you were here to hold the button. You're here to be the one that goes over there. That makes sense. Have I missed the special chest anywhere in here yet? Not terrifically important, but... Oh no, I got it. So trivial, I forgot it existed. I need to get something over here. It's rolling the wrong direction. This almost seems simpler than the others. It is a different concept, so who knows what's simpler to different people. I think if you rewind something and then stop it in the middle, I think it completely gets new physics. Yeah. It loses that forward momentum it had. Gotcha. Furthest I got with editing videos is messing around with Elgato Studio. Think that's what it was? I don't have to edit videos often. When I do, I'm sometimes in the background of the video making a stupid face. I think I need to figure out a number of good work habits, but also around editing, I think I need to know how to let some things go a little bit. Because I also get really into the weeds with the tiniest little edits. A frame here or there. What if I tracked a fucking text to that doesn't need it? Is that significantly funnier? I need to learn how to track text. Lose a whole night to learning something new like that. I think sometimes I should just let those go. Often. Even if they do add, some of them don't add a whole night worth of effort in funny to it. Feels like it would have been better if this game wasn't a sequel. I feel like it's hard to answer if it had come out much later, if it would have been better received or something, since being a sequel is such a significant part of its DNA and my criticism with it. Learning new things is the best part, though. True, and I know how to track text now. On the other hand... Oh, that's too inside baseball. I was just gonna say, specifically with tracking text, I've thought about turning up the bit rate at which I capture the stream, but if I start capturing it at a higher bit rate than I stream it at, and I can't turn up the bit rate I stream it at, our platform limits, the files not only get larger, but there's also a number of other things that change in the software. It would change a number of things. But I'm so tempted to because there's a lot of times I can't do tracking just because it gets blurry with the bit rate. But I won't actually say all those things I just said because that gets too inside. I haven't done this. Where's the... I didn't hear a little pop of the things... There you are. Side on. Flip a coin each time that problem comes up. Heads up, you do the extra funny. Tails, you keep the regular funny. That being said, I do enjoy the effort you put into editing your videos. A friend of mine used to work in video publishing. She worked in licensing videos for primarily educational services, but the videos were entertainment originally. They were educational content made by public broadcasters or other businesses. It was a huge library of stuff that they weren't the creators, but they licensed them out for use by businesses. And in that capacity, she did learn a lot of elements about the production. And so we were talking about video editing not long ago, and she was like, how long does it take you to edit X amount of video? So I told her my estimates. It takes me about 20 minutes per minute of final video. It's actually probably a little higher if I include some other elements, but in terms of time gathering the clips and doing the video editing in the video editing program, I think that's accurate. I've done the equation many times, and it seems accurate for most games and content. For short form, which has to be more tightly edited for a variety of reasons, it's more like an hour per minute of final video. I told her that, and she went, oh, you might be interested to know, including everything from talent all the way down to editing. The estimate for finished video we use a lot of times was $800 an hour. So, if I'm ever staring down the barrel of, which I'm not right now, but if I'm ever really staring down the barrel of giving up my place, cutting rent out in order to go learn scooter tricks, I should look into what it would take. I have a little bit already to do video editing for other people's work in a variety of settings, online content or others. So I think people are getting paid reasonably well, not shockingly well. Like I said, that 800 included everything that went into the video, but reasonably well for editing. I learned editing on Pro Tools like many years ago, back when rendering could take hours for a 15-minute film. I also learned on a Steenback, but that was film. I bet that was fascinating, all the thinking ahead you have to do with film to not waste a lot. Wouldn't scooter tricks be more personally enriching, though? Until I break my hip and need to get a titanium one put in. That would be personally empowering. That's fucking nothing. Why do I have you marked? Didn't I do all this thing? Didn't I do the Sternida Basin? Why do I still have you marked? Let's see if there was a reason. That's nothing to do while I'm up here not finding any geoglyphs. Why did I have you marked? Are you still anything? Or can I delete these things? At one point I was using them for the Sternida Basin, but I've got some vague memory that I did find that, but left them because there was something else, or remarked them. It's not on the flags which mark the sort of track. What is it on? It's on nothing. I think I can probably remove those. Probably take those out. At this point. Actually, it was a lot of tape and labeling. I remember sneaking into our school's old editing lab at 3 in the morning to finish projects, so I understand your late night editing. As someone with titanium holding their ankle together, it's not so bad, Hydro. You only feel the difference if you focus on it. I'm not worried about the feeling of it. I'd be fascinated by that idea. And I would love to replace the weakness of my flesh with cold, hard machine. Always felt that way. I just mean, they don't just give it to you. It's gonna cost a little. Yep, I do not know what I marked. Or why. Let's delete all these. I'll find them again if they're important. If it was meant to be, release your pins. If it was meant to be, you'll come back to them. Where are the flags that start this run? Wonder if there's still anything for it. This is from Breath of the Wild, but I don't think I've done this snowboarding track. What is it? What's that from? The weakness of the flesh? Don't recall. May the Omnissiah protect your save files. Omnissiah sounds like Warhammer. Is it a Warhammer thing I've gathered online? That weakness of the flesh thing? It is? Gotcha. Starting flags, starting flags. I think they would be somewhere around here. But that's based on a memory, so who can trust it? The spirit is strong, but the flesh is weak and doughy. Spongy. That would be the Futurama quote, but the spirit is willing is also a not uncommon phrase. There are varieties. My Warhammer lore knowledge is all memes. Mine too. It's pretty weak as well, and all of it comes from memes. I've had much of it explained to me. All the knowledge I still retain comes from memes. I don't see any standing flags for a start point. Where am I in relation? Oh fuck, I'm going the other way now. I didn't go far enough south. I thought this cleft was what I was looking for. I got turned around. Racing flags, racing flags. Oh, it's hard to see. But I sure don't see them. Further on this direction? That's just a tall tree, right? No, you go under that in Breath of the Wild. The start is further back this way. Quotes from one of the absolute sickest trailers I've ever seen. I put it in arts and clips. It's from the Mechanicus teaser trailer. I like the visuals of Warhammer, but the grimdark nihilism nots for me. Yeah, I feel similarly. I loved playing Dawn of War. I really enjoy playing Darktide. That's it. Omnissiah song is good. Is that the flag all the way up there? I wonder if there's any NPC waiting there for me. I wonder if I've done this. Actually, I don't really recall. I think the mountains was something I did quite early, so it's been a bit. Also, there's a shrine nearby. Over that way. I almost just said I should find a place I can teleport around here so that I can come back up after doing the snowboarding to do the shrine. The shrine is the teleport around here. That's part of the reason there are shrines. For the fast travel system. Where's the shrine first? You tell me below you. I know you're going to. But if you tell me below you... Of course. I can ascend back up. Oh, fuck. All the way down? Where do you think the entrance is gonna be? That look like a cave mouth I'm floating sort of near now? No, I don't think it is. Oh, hey, an updraft. That helps a lot. Am I looking for a way in under this ice shelf? Hey, guys. It's on the other side of the mountain? Whatever cave entrance I'm looking for? Oh, so close. So close! I think I need to be on top of these, because I don't see it down here to catch that wind I saw. There we are. Now, that wind I saw. You have to give me a stone to finish this with, though. I need one extra stone. I think I see where it goes. Now I need something to goes theirs. We've designed this badly. Need a rock? Am I supposed to bring my own? Am I supposed to fly a rock here? First class Link Airways? A rock. You think Zonai parts grow on trees? Some other time. There you are. Hand up. The memory around here too. I bet it's going to be up at the little house we saw a second ago. Actually, no, the beeping stopped. Somewhere further from here. Where's my way down in here to a useful fucking... to the shrine? Really feels like it's not going to be on the far side. Selmy's spot in the Hebra Mountains. This overhang doesn't make some pit down in, does it? Does it? Does it? Does it? Oh. Triforce Airlines. We've got the will, the power, and the wisdom to get you where you need to be. Tickets start at 1,000 rupees. Hello. Oh, I have my fire staff on. Can you... Yeah, you can. Ah, shit. I was about to say I should have hit one bigger because I thought he died, but he didn't even die. Doesn't matter if I hit a bigger one or not. Goddamn silver enemies have so much health. Alright, that's a crystal I want to get out of the water, right? I'm gonna need to build myself a little vessel to get it. Take it over here? Sure. Ruta Fuam Shrine. That's a war crime, Hydro? This isn't a war. God, I wish I had something better to say than that. Arrows. Broadsword. Horns, fangs. More arrows. Always and forever more arrows. Horn. Oh, did they burn up the one I killed around here? Singular arrow. Singular arrow. Yep, I'll need something to float on there. You give me a platform, or should I bring in one of those as well? I'm gonna make a raft of icicles. Is that the idea? Alright, let's try it. I really slather it on. This is going to be as much glue as it is ice by the time I'm done, but that's alright. As long as it floats, it's fine. Unbearable cold. Let's make this quick then. Kinda worked. There's this trick in Breath of the Wild to melt ice. I wonder if it still works. It's not a war. Hydro, the not war criminal. If you missed me talking about schedule very briefly at the start of stream, by the way. Planning to play more RimWorld tomorrow. That stream will probably start at 3 p.m. US Eastern. Thinking of doing a long stream Thursday as well, meaning starting at 3 like I plan tomorrow and do a lot of Wednesdays. But Thursday I might try Splatoon Raiders because reviews look really good, and I loved Salmon Run in Splatoon 2. Didn't play Splatoon 3. Might do Tears of the Kingdom that day. If I do, I still might start at 3 p.m. We'll see what happens. And Sunday, I'm thinking probably the usual 6 p.m. stream. RimWorld or Tears, I don't know which. So the schedule's a bit tentative, but if you want to see it, especially if you want to see it and I've actually made a change or finalized something, you can always find the most up-to-date info in Discord or at rxhydro.tv. Let's go snowboard. So, you're the world's biggest Splatoon fan. Splatoon just makes me so happy. I love Splatoon with all my heart. I was so happy when it showed up. I think it represents a fantastic way to run a creative business. Because if you don't know, they were worried that obviously the creators and leaders of their biggest franchises, Mario and Zelda, people like Shigeru Miyamoto, they'd already lost a few, others were getting old. What's going to become of Nintendo when they're gone? So they set up a system where teams of newer, younger, promising developers could learn from them specifically and get guaranteed time to get ideas on their games from Miyamoto and stuff like that. I love that idea. Splatoon came out of one of those teams. How amazing. Splatoon is not unique, but there aren't a lot of games like it, so I love the idea. I love the aesthetic. Everything about it feels fresh, fun. It feels very Nintendo, but also new. I think it represents good business. And then I've played maybe, 30 hours of Splatoon 1 and 8 of Splatoon 2. But I love them. Haven't played any Splatoon 3. They're dear to my heart. Coach? Oh, hi, sorry. Thought you were our coach, Selmy. Know her? Selma used to be a shield surfer, real pro level. Went by the name Duchess of Downhill. Heard of that, maybe? Anyway, she's taken me and my best bud on as students, but then... Had all started so good, you see? She said she was going out to build a new course on the slope somewhere. But she's still not back. I'm worried sick. Me and my best bud Finn figured she'd gone into the Byron snow shelf in the west. He set off to find her. I'm waiting here in case she comes back. But now... Finn hasn't come back either. It's been too long. Maybe he found her. Maybe not. I don't know. I've been watching for him to send up smoke signals. That way I'd go wherever he is. We'd help coach from there. Alright. One thing I remember about this place is you can get some free stuff for your compendium here, because she's got a collection of shields in the wall. And then I will go help your friends whose lives are in danger. But just real quick. Zelda had fun hobbies? Dancing Baxters. Bottle of wine. No, I don't need pictures of any of that. Alright, so send up smoke when I find them, but she's starting a new course, which probably means there's nothing on this course. I think I did see a flag way out here somewhere and didn't think anything of it, so maybe we'll go there in a second. But first, let's take a run down this hill, because I did all this work getting to the top. Even if there isn't a reward, the journey's the reward. The snowboarding's the reward, not the journey. We journeyed up here, let's take the reward of the snowboarding. I'd put on something from the Tony Hawk soundtrack, but this is one of the few games I play that doesn't get copyright claimed. It's leveling out. I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way. Come on, I got enough momentum, don't I? Pretty sure I'm going the right way. Is it still actually downhill, but I've just... become too adjusted? I can't tell it's downhill anymore. I think I need to go further downhill. I think I'm in the wrong track now. Watch out. This way. Yeah, usually you'd go under those two things, weren't you? But I can cut through. We're setting a speed record, even though no one's here tracking it. Let's go through those things. They look like fun. Forget the speed record. No one's tracking it. This is an incredibly high durability shield. Does snow take very little durability compared to like going over, say, grass? Have they specifically marked out the track behind the scenes so it doesn't eat up durability so you don't get fucked up while doing this? Well, they haven't marked off everything so you don't get fucked up while doing this. Alright, let's go to the shelf and find the fucking... You're right at the end, you ruined it. Narc? SSX Tricky looks different to how I remember.
What's up, Borders? I'm Rarazel, and you're playing The Legend of Zelda.
Flag? Did I imagine that? Or forget where I saw it? Flag? He said the West Hebra shelf or something, right? Did he put that in a quest? Flag. Is that like the mark of the start or end of a new course? Is that where they are? Maybe a Lionel piece would go good on a Gloom Sword. I have some okay weapons right now. Maybe we fight a Lionel. I don't think I have some healing stuff. Don't I? Do I have any armor stuff? Maybe we fight a Lionel while we're here. Cold weather attack? I could make use of that right now. Do I have any defense though? Nope, lied about that. Okay. Cold weather attack. I don't want to fight you with this weapon. You're used to the cold. You're not used to the fucking heat. Make up your mind what you're doing. Oh shit. I let go of that so early. I still might not get out of the way, but they make you do a lot of the drawback of that bow before you're allowed to stop. I stopped. Oh, wait, maybe you're comfortable with fire. Hang on. It's so hard to get out a whole other spear weapon I've got in my pocket. They make you do a lot of the... Fuck, you are ready for cold. Of course you are. Sweet. Can you feel how much heavier the side of your head with the big horn on it is? You sure get like used to that. You stop thinking about it. Everything's looking good back there, sir. Nothing to be embarrassed about. It's my job. Don't do this. Damn it. I thought there would just be one. Anything else? Wait a sec. Is there a way to read my buffs? Does cold weather attack mean I'm doing cold weather damage, or my attack is higher in cold weather? Whatever, it's on me now. Knowing would only make me unhappy because I might be wrong. Means you need a coat and a beanie. Fall to pieces, fall to pieces, fall to pieces. Excellent. Wait. I know what that is, don't I? Oh, because it's a blue mane. I know what another one is. But not what that one is. Saberhorn. Mighty Lionel. Delete. Bow. No. Give me. What am I attaching to? A gloom sword? Well, it should be the saber then, shouldn't it? Those go together. The sharp blade-like horn of a blue-maned Lionel. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Oh, we really took a lot of the blade off that. But lovely one-handed 74 damage weapon now. What happens if I gloom sword the other with this? Does it become a mace type weapon? No, I don't think so. Don't really know. This massive Lionel bow sports a bowstring made from a metal so tough mere Hylians have trouble drawing it back. 20 times 3 is pretty fucking good. Better than the last 10 times 3 one I had. Give me that instead of... oh, fuck, I don't know. Probably that 30 damage, just regular, like, Zonite bow shit. Okay. Spent about a weapon and a half doing that. Maybe a little less, considering I didn't break the second. Got 2 strong weapons built out of it. Positive. A net positive. I'm sorry, Caroline. The Panthers were turned off. Because I was sitting down in a very tired mood. Not wanting to, like, organize everything and be very careful how I move the Panthers so don't get chipped. And I decided we'd have a tired, grumpy day where everyone listened to me talk about MCU movies, rather than a fun day where people saw Panthers. This is apparently nothing. Or is there a trail of them leading me to where they are? The snow ends there, so the course can't go much further. That's probably a talus down there. That's an annoying Stalfos. Wait. Get out of here. Can I see proof of life? Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Well, if this isn't where I can go find them, I've got no other hints where it might be. Did you end up giving me a quest? Did that quest come with some guidance? They said the shelf to the west. I remembered seeing a banner here. I was right about that. Oh, actually, they've only marked the house, yeah. That's not where I should be looking. The Byron Snow Shelf. Nothing's named. You want me to fight the Gleeok? This is guarded by a Gleeok. Can. Is that what you want me to go do to get them back? Better be a hell of a snowboarding course. I'm gonna fight a 3-headed dragon to get access to it. This better be like Vale, like the best Vale has to offer. Make sure I read that right before I fight it for no reason. Searching for Selmy on the Byron Snow Shelf to the west. You can meet up with Finn there. You can find it by looking for smoke signals. Okay, so we'll start by looking for him, not diving right into a fight. with the Gleeok. One more time, it is significantly west, a little bit south. It's a fire over there, but that's going to be some... Is that a bokoblin? 2 of them. There's the Gleeok sparkling. That's probably what I'm looking for. That gave that a much longer trail of smoke than usual. Maybe we're not going up to the Gleeok. We're doing this instead of gliding into camp because we need to win the Border's trust, and this is how you do it. Yeah. What's up? Hey, you. Happen to bump into a Hylian named Selmy around here? Also, sick way to come in, dude. I'm willing to tell you everything. Told you it would work. I see. Alright. So you heard about Selmy going missing from Russ. Yeah, I still have no idea where Teach is. Sick tricks. She used to be a pro shield surfer, so you'd think she could shred her way out of any situation up here. You know, as long as she began uphill from where she needed to get to. Now I think she might be in trouble. There were traces of shield surfing on a slope nearby. I followed those all over the place. Traces of surfing in the snow cut off around this area. Still, I haven't found her anywhere. I followed the tracks again and again, but no sign of Selmy. I had no choice for now but to stop looking. I couldn't do nothing. I'm setting up a smoke signal now, hoping she sees it if she's near here. I'm losing hope, though. It's been a long time that I've been at it. You'd think she'd have seen the smoke by now. Maybe, just maybe, the problem is she can't move. Or maybe she's somewhere she can't see the smoke signal. Probably that second one. That's why I said it in red. Should I be following tracks around here or something? Let's take a look at the slope. Snow's still falling, I see no tracks. What about in this direction? That's a cliff. Again, I see no tracks. One more time, anything to say? Cut off around this area, I can't find her anywhere. I thought she might see the smoke. She can't see a smoke signal at all. Well, that would mean somewhere underground inside. But the trail ends near here. So hopefully they don't expect me to search too far. We're looking maybe for a cave entrance near here. Already, by near here, I feel like I've gone too far, but I don't know where else to search. So... Didn't realize I was out of stamina. Gnarly. I don't see anything useful. And I feel I've gone way too far now. How do they write about it in the quest log? They don't really. And that marker is just Finn, I'm pretty sure. I was standing there a minute ago. I think that's where it was on the map. They haven't marked the next area to search or anything. This is gonna sound harsh. I don't want people to be hurt and to die and so on, but they go out to these mountains. There's no town anywhere near here. This is wilderness, monster-covered wilderness. There's a three-headed dragon flying around here somewhere. For recreation? Then inevitably something happens. Now I gotta come out here? The investment of time I have to make, the risk to me. There's gonna be fines when I find her. And then I'm gonna ask her to teach me how to surf better or offer me prizes for shield surfing down the new course or whatever, but there's gonna be fines first. You ever find out why gnarly is spelled like that? I believe gnarled is an older word, so, you know, there might be some basis in another language or something. And I think gnarly comes from that. But I don't know the basis for the older word gnarled or anything, no. Gnomes. Gnarly gnomes. Nearby, somewhere she can't see the smoke. We're assuming nearby because the tracks end there. But I think that's a fair assumption. Why else would they mention it? Nearby, but can't see the smoke. She's not a shrine, so I can't track her. You're supposed to get lucky? You're truly supposed to comb this area for hours? You're supposed to fight the Gleeok? Just to keep warm blood rolling through your veins? You moose might want to clear out. Stop it. Stop it. Away from me. Come to think of it, oh, I have a bunch of these. How much healing do I have lying around here? There a little cook fire I could use anywhere around here? I doubt there's a camp this near the Gleeok. Moose are just disappearing around here. They would put a camp. We'll be fine. I've got Lionel weapons. The fight won't last that long. Originally it was with a K, Nar. Here we go. Oh wait, the other one made fire in the grass and then I could fly up. How do I catch up to you? This might do. No, but I want to do it in the air so it's in slow-mo. How do I get to you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! How do I do this one? I can't even... Will you burn enough for an updraft? Quickly, quickly, quickly. Quickly to thaw me. Burn, 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 burn. You kidding? I didn't think about this! Can I block that with my shield? Because I can't outrun it. Wrong button, it's the other shoulder. Shit works. It works. Not for the camera person, but for me it works. Go into the air again, I dare you. Stop that, go into the air again. Ice balls now. I just got this thing. Need another. Jesus, I thought your arm was it suddenly coming around the wall or something. Minoru, stay a little bit out of the way of the camera person. Oh, is this head the only one, like, alive? Why can't I target the other? Awfully far away. I bet I'm safe here. I don't believe in betting. Take the sure thing. Still happening. Where's the Gleeok? I see its tail over there, its wing over there. Is the storm ever gonna end, or do I need to take the Gleeok down to stop it? I think it's over. I think it's doing it again. Okay, so I need to reach you up there somehow? Might be enough? Can't take that out here. Yes, I can. Just turn me a little bit if you have to. Work with me on this game. Hang on. No, not an angle. I thought if I did it at an angle, you'd be closer to being straight up. There we go. I want to be a little bit closer to it than where I'm standing right now. Let's wait for this barrage to stop and then meet it in the air, I guess. I think the barrage isn't over. The barrage is not over. The system is working. The system's not perfect. A different takeoffs. No, it's working. Aspects of it are working. How many fairies left? Wait, those are reaching, but the arc is incredible. I think I just hit one of the heads. The arc on them is incredible. Did I hit two heads? Go. Fuck you. Can't aim higher. Ah! Ah, I can't aim high enough. I literally can't aim higher up. I can't tilt higher up. The other two heads are back. Good shot. Wish I'd paid attention to what angle you used for that. But I didn't. I think a couple of those went over. But whether over or under, they missed. But slow-mo won't help me now, because slow-mo won't last to even see how the shot is and fire another with the correct angle. Fuck, dude. Fucking hell. How do I go up? If going straight up gets me killed. Do I have fans? I'm short on a bunch of stuff, but I have a couple fans, don't I? Can I take off that way and fly upwards in circles? Forward momentum keeping me safe? Do I not have any fans? I don't think I have any fans. Alright. Can I... Well, there's nothing else. The rockets and fans, that's it. Could I angle the rockets to take me forward at the same time? So I get some height, but also I don't fucking die? It's so close to dead. I just have to get to it. There's no element of the ice. I couldn't ascend at the right moment, because even if I caught it in the air, as soon as I'm on top of it, it's gonna come down. I'm not gonna be able to aim my bow in that time or something. Horizontal travel is important. Might as well commit all three. I'm facing in a direction where I can't take these out right now, right? Yeah. I don't know what else to do. Let's attach them at an angle, so we get some forward travel. And hopefully still enough height to get to a useful altitude. Alright, where is the Gleeok? I actually don't see it anywhere. Where is it? Everyone's looking this way. There it is. Been going for a little bit. I'm tempted to wait for this storm to end because we don't get many tries at this. Just this one. Too low. I'm still so far below it. Was I not... What? I had so little height to work with. We're fucked now. Pretty fucked. A cover where I can take pot shots at it until I figure out the right height to angle from. It's gonna be pretty extreme. I would need to be kind of close to it too. This is probably overall just too far away to reach it. See? I went underneath. I still have the parts to make a balloon fly. It's just that's going to go straight up and die. That's why we don't do that right now. I have no better idea, so I say that because it might happen. But that's why we don't do it right now. That's why we haven't done it yet. Did I put it on a cart? I don't have anything to, like, go with it, right? A flame emitter. Guess we put it on a cart or a wing. Don't have one of those nice baskets built for it. What do you mean? I'm facing the way I can take that out. Give me the stuff. Thank you. Bit of a distance issue there for a second. I think it's the worst timing. I think a new storm just started. Because I'd like to activate it in between storms. If only there was a way to redact it. I agree. Have you tried redacted? He could redacted? Oh, you guys don't even know. Maybe someone does, but you don't all. You're just copying each other now. You don't know, maybe if he this or that. Strikes me, I wish I was way nearer. Oh, another idea comes to mind. Oh shit, this is my moment. Oh shit. Upward. Faster. 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 Oh, fuck. Not good. How much time have I got? Oh, it's driving me forward. Okay. Oh, these are having interesting effects on the direction of the ship. We're still rising, right? Where's the Gliok? I can't really look! Jesus Christ! Alright, it's over there! Drive me that way! Fucking hell! Oh, it's kind of driving me that way. Nope, the other way now. You fuck! Not good, not good. Didn't mean to hit that. Back up, back up. Can we get above the storm? I haven't hit some vertical limit, right? We're being slowed down a bit, being battered like this, but we're still going up, right? Can I get above all this? We are rising! Yes, you gotta try other things. You don't even know what to do now. Hello, there's a whole arena waiting up here. Won't those be unbearably cold? Is it safe for me to hop off this now and join the arena? Nope, it's not. Alright, here goes. I'll meet you on the ground. Easy game. So if you're curious how that's done, that's the usual way. GG, thank you. Well, that certainly was one way to do it. Pretty sure they're saying to redacted. I mean, it was cool. of all the ways to do it, that was definitely one. That's very cool, if nothing else. A crown-like frost-imbued horn of a Gleeok, attach it to a weapon to vastly increase its attack power. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Now, has that revealed where Selmy is? In some way. If only there was a simpler way to do it. Well, if there was grass here, there would have been. Pretty sure if I make a bonfire... That doesn't start an updraft, right? No, that was the easiest way to do it. That's why that's the usual way to do it. I should cook as long as I made a fucking fire. Oh wait, these are only good for one meal, aren't they? Oh, also you don't need a fire. They have their own fire. Are these only good for one meal? What meal do I want to make? Materials, have I got lizards? By type. Can I replace some? I have one hearty lizard. Hold that. Choo-choo jelly. Cook. Yeah, they're good for one meal each. That's dumb. There was one more thing I thought of. Oh, hey, and actually, I was waiting. No, don't worry about it. That was the normal way to do it. The best way to do it. The standard way of doing it. So hard to just pick up a rock sometimes. Speedrun way to do it. Sit by fire until morning, please. It's depressing going to a snowstorm area at night, especially when your goal is searching for something. Just visually. Bring on sunrise, thank you. Where the hell would they hide her? Anyone know this quest? Pomegranates, is she anywhere quite near here? Or do you have to go a ways? Oh, shit. You blended in. I didn't see you at all before. This must be it. Alright, never mind. Forget the pomegranates, 100% I found her, I'm a genius. You saw me take on the Gleeok.
Yeah.
You probably weren't even typing. You had faith. Only ever seen this game with you playing it, so... That's why the Zonai culture fell. It's all about one-use items, no durable, quality craftsmanship anywhere. Hello, Selmy. What? I thought I'd never see anyone in here. Oh, I see. Yes, I am Selmy. Oh no, I've made my students worry about me. Guess I haven't been gone a long time. That terrible blizzard stopped, so I took advantage of the weather to go out and create a new course for my students. And then I found this cave, just surfed right into it on my shield. Can't blame an old shield surfer for exploring, right? I went in too far though, where the cave got all closed off. I couldn't climb back out the way I came in. Worse yet, I heard rocks falling back up at the entrance. I thought it'd collapse at some point. I was starting to think I'd be stuck back here forever, and no one would ever be able to find the cave. But if you're here, that means you can't get back out the same way either, right? With any luck, we can find a different path that goes outside. Other than that, though, we've got no hope of escape. It's not that much of a climb. I couldn't do it in real life, but... we need to find her another way out. Opal, that's all I want, thanks. She just wanted to get away from her fans. Does she not know she can walk outside? I get why Link uses a shield for surfing, but why does everyone else? Shouldn't one of them invent the snowboard? The shield clearly works so well, there's no need to invent something new. That's my best guess. Actually, I do have one other guess that might be stronger. We've got more evidence for it just generally. No one in this world accomplishes anything without Link coming by to help. No one's gonna invent anything. Not unless Link invents something. Might be more of that. Alright, do I have to run back up and tell you about this now? Should I run back up and tell you right after I blew up the blocking rocks? The shield is dual purpose, such as a laser Gundam. Learned helplessness. Pura invents things. True. It's based on Zonai Tech, but she did invent the Pura pad, right? Is it based on Zonai Tech? It is, isn't it? I don't remember. But she did invent the Pura pad still. Yes. Alright, one other person. There's also like 300 people left, max. If you kill the monsters, they just come back. So it's not just learned helplessness, it's just sort of a fatalism. Look, there's 300 Hylians left. There's pits open in the ground to hell itself. Why worry about it? Let's just surf on the shields we have and wait for death. Why bother being independent when an adventurer always comes by and solves your problems? Shield makers are a massive trade. There's a third element. Shield makers, especially as it ruins shields so fast. They've got to be big on this. They probably focus all their advertising on how good it is to surf on a shield. Any business that looks on the verge of inventing something like skis or snowboard, I imagine they buy up and bury those plans, right? If Hyrule had anything like YouTube, trust me, their business would, well, yeah, I mean, there isn't evidence their business would go under, but their reputation would be severely tarnished when eventually someone makes a video essay about the incredible snow sliding invention that the shield makers buried. They're probably buying up anyone who looks like they're going to make something like YouTube and burying that too. They've thought of everything. Oh, I've been waiting for you. Thanks for coming all the way here. You saved Teach. Oh man, do we owe you one. I'm so stoked that Coach came back to us safe. Major respect from me, man. Who knows what would have happened to me if you hadn't come along. I've got to admit, getting some shield surfing in all through that cave was pretty darn great. But I'll be staying away from there for a while, that's for sure. Not forever. I don't learn anything forever, but for a while, for like a week, I want 3 days. Thanks for saving me. Since I'm the one that really owes you for what you did, I'll be the one to reward you. Here, take this. Well, I've got a shield for you that's kind of unusual, but your shield pouch is full. Make some space for it, yeah? All right. I found that shield around some stones that, get this, fell from the sky. What a beautiful thought, that there could be shield surfers like us way up there. I'll say it again, thank you for getting me out of that cave. Also, now that the blizzard's over, come back here anytime you feel like shield surfing with us. I wasn't going to take on a third student, not with these two keeping me busy, but for you, I'll make an exception. Welcome, buddy. We owe you big time anyway for rescuing Teach. Yeah, see you on the slopes. Best way to learn. Instruction fee. Instruction fee? I better be able to win this back. Instruction. Here we are, the starting line. Reluctantly crouched on the starting line. Why both being independent and why bother being independent? Sorry, didn't I read that one? How do you want to do this? You want a refresher on how it works before you get surfing? No need. I'll figure it out. Why don't we start with you showing me where your skill level's at so I can get a read on your technique. I'll put you on the beginner course. I know, but you have to crawl before you can surf. It's hard to see in all this snow, but if you surf down this slope, you'll come to a big bridge. Pass underneath it, and you'll reach the goal. I've posted my other 2 students along the course. If you head toward them, they'll help you steer on the right path. It's a simple course with a straight path, but don't let that fool you into thinking this will be a bunny slope. This course is littered with a few obstacles that fell from the sky, so watch that's not even your plan. Most people would surf around them, but some can find ways to put them to good use. Which category are you? If you can clear the beginner course in under 50 seconds, I'll let you move a step up. Okay. Is this the music we needed for this? I can't hear it in a Tony Hawk game. It's better than before, though. Yeah, boy! Ow. My weak ankles are gonna hold me back in this sport. She's going the distance. She's going for speed. Sorry, my typo threw you for a loop. No worries. Your time was 45:59. I knew I saw potential in you. With a time like that, you're ready for the advanced stuff. From now on, the expert course is yours to try. You did it! Welcome to the world, the expert shield surfers. You've proven you can hang with the best. You say another line too, sure. Let's go. Expert. I'm giving out commemorative shields as a reward for completing that one. Although, you look like you have all the shields you can handle. There's no sense in awarding you a prize you can't carry, so could you make some room before we get started? Fucking shield. Fucking shields. Shield. Fucking shield. Shields. The expert course is a lot longer than the beginner course. Be sure you know your way to the goal. It's not easy to see in the snow, but you remember the big bridge that served as the beginner course goal? Surf underneath it and continue straight ahead. After a while, the path will come to an end. This is exactly the same course as from Breath of the Wild. The rules are loose enough so you can get some air or surf on something besides a shield. Your time's what really matters. That said, while I know I don't really have a leg to stand on after getting stuck in a cave while surfing, don't get yourself in trouble pushing too hard looking for a new route. That's my number one rule. Time to get started. On your mark. Did you tell me what time I need to beat? Did you tell me what time? I need to know what I'm shooting for. Away we go. How could I speed this up? I could mix in a gust now and then gliding. If I take a jump off something and get some height, you know? Like there, which I've now passed on. Let's do it down here and see how that goes. I don't know if the ghosts are with me. I'm pretty sure you can get your glider out without, you know, stopping shield surfing. If I jump off this and pull out glider. Do I have my forward momentum? I feel like I'm going about the same speed. But no, I can't do special gliding stuff. However, this is sort of a level area. Maybe I'm going faster than if I was touching down. Nope, I'm arriving at the bridge way slower than last time. Okay, so that's not what you do. Not unless it seriously cuts some corner. Or saves your weak ankles. I feel like I'm not impressing. But how could I do better?
Yay!
Do a kick flip? She's startled enough. I think that would have been rubbing salt in the wound. Stop dragging the big stick in the snow would be my advice. I'm just trying to give these amateurs a chance. My whole worldview is shaken. Oh, let's see. What other advice can I give you? Nothing. Would you like some advice? Just give me the commemorative shield. You know where Russ stands during the run? That spot a little ways down the slope from here. If you hang a left there and go a ways off course, then down into the ravine, you'll come to the cave where I ran in trouble. Are you trying to guide me into that cave so I get stuck and I stop making you look bad? This isn't even a good prize. Yeah, I'll try the shortcut. Oh, right. I don't have space for it. She said I beat her record. That must be the fastest time, but that wasn't a very special shield, so there must be... You know, if you super beat her time, you get something even better? I don't get it. I don't want your commemorative knight's shield. I want whatever you have that's better than that. SSX was never the same after they removed tricks. They removed tricks? Which SSX removed tricks? I played that Xbox 360 reboot not terrifically long ago. That still had tricks, right? Not as flashy. Is that what you mean? Oh, that was a bit about this? Gotcha. She said hang left around where that guy was. And he'll be there again. Maybe I should have taken a look at the map and figured out where that left is a bit earlier, because I feel not confident. Is this too early? I can get on my glider and make it work wherever it is, right? I think this is it, actually. I think this is it. There it is. The idea is this is a shortcut. Felt like a long cut, but... Under 130. The kind of number they would set as a goal. Under 130. So the special super commemorative, extra special commemorative shield is... You have any pointers left? And the whole shield thing. Is there more for that? It doesn't feel rewarding enough. That's quite a high level shield, but you can get those elsewhere. This one doesn't have any bonuses on it, does it? Nope. Pretty sure it's one of the normal ones, not this one, because this is in the middle and it's going to be one at the start or end, isn't it? That was terrible. Maybe if I didn't have a shield and that it didn't interrupt the dialogue, she would have given me another hint as to how to go even faster, and there is a higher level, but... I don't know, something about... Well, maybe I'll come back, but I sort of doubt it. That was terrible. And her world record-breaking rival went into a cave and was never seen again. I'm also a bit hung up on. I was mashing through, but if you didn't see, because I was mashing, part of that second victory was her saying, "You're as good as me. No, you're probably better. Girl, the first time I beat your record, I am better. That's already proven." You have to beat a record twice for her to, like, believe you, it seems. You're doing it for the sport. You're doing it to inspire the children and for the love of the game. I don't think it's a geoglyph up here. I don't think there's a geoglyph up here. Good time in the mountains. I think the geoglyph will be elsewhere, or it's not a geoglyph. Good time in the mountains. The first time could have been a fluke. I don't remember why that's marked. Is that the one that's underground? No. What's that marked? Is it blue lizards? World records don't count unless you can do it twice. We're using classic D&D hit confirm, but for world records. Is that a talus? Is it a battle talus? Which if I fight, I will be getting hit by you a bunch, which would be fun. Let's go see if it's a battle talus. Get up. It's school picture day. No, you're just a luminous stone talus. But apparently I need to picture you for the monster collection. There's not going to be space for this. Not at all. In that display I'm doing this for. Grab his heart on the way through. Let's make this a fast one. Nah, come on, Link. Yeah, I thought you might fall over from that. And then get up that fast. I didn't think that part. Oh, I can hit that from the ground sometimes. Sometimes. Careful how I do that. I don't know, crit confirms from D&D, maybe that's what he meant. Yeah, where you have to roll a crit, but then roll to hit a second time and be successful to actually get a crit. I may have used the wrong words, but I meant that. Which was what, 2nd edition or something? Or is it just an optional rule? Let's not worry about attaching any of this. Just give me all the stuff and let's do this later. Oh, I have to attach the Talus Heart. I don't think that's that good, though. Let's just attach it to something. Oh, plus 21's not bad. And get out of here. That's not even where the pot marking was. Why do I have a pot mark there? Do I have that marked because that's just a cooking fire? Did I mark cooking fires at one point? I know it's in 3rd edition, might also be earlier. Maybe he'll make a miniature, just like pile a couple rocks together and say that's a talus and it glows. Yeah, if I'm careful with how I take the photo, he won't know what size it is. I could just go ahead and make a little battle talus miniature. This is a damn good idea, thank you. I'm gonna have to travel for a lot of them unless my clay skills or something get very good. But taluses, I should be able to, I don't need to travel. A few rocks and we're all set. Yeah, I don't know why there's a pot marker here beside this well. One point I was just making marks, I guess. Wasn't caring what effect I had in the world, who I hurt or confused, just making marks, I guess. Oh, the water's rising. I'm just sort of doing stuff now. Should probably wrap up. I finished what I had to say about the MCU movies I've seen. Few that they are long ago, because few that they are. Told you about other movies and books. I've ranted. Actually, it's been a while even since I ranted. I was just talking about... I've done that one, right? Oh, I have. Shit. For a second, I thought right here at the end I discovered the final one. I think that's a good place to stop. Remember last time you found that part marker on your map, you remember what you meant with it? This one? I remember one that was like I thought was a pun or something. I don't remember why this one's here. But it was this one, or just... I'm not sure if you mean what it meant in terms of like the pot stamp generally, or this one at this spot on my map. Right now I sure don't remember what that one means, but I think I used pot for pit at one point. But I can see the fucking pit. You think it was this one? I thought I deleted that one that was a pun. Well, I don't know what it means now. Pot means pit. Good for it. Samantha, I'm gonna wrap up there. I'll be back tomorrow, mid-afternoon US Eastern Time. Usually try and get on around 3 when I'm doing that. To play some RimWorld. I might be playing Splatoon Raiders when it comes out on Thursday. Haven't decided, but it sounds pretty exciting. Right now I'm leaning towards trying that. That might be a cacophony of light and sound, but those games are usually kind of funny and pretty. It'll be fun for a day, I think. I'm certainly looking forward to it. But that might be this or RimWorld instead. No idea. Stream on Sunday. No idea about that either. Thanks for stream. Thanks so much for being here. Do me a favor, hang out just one sec. Let me see who else is live. Even if you've got to go soon, I would so appreciate if you'd come along long enough to spam a raid message if I can sign someone to raid. Bring some energy to another streamer if you have time. Hang out and check out their stream. Either way, drop them a follow. No, I don't really know anyone who's online right now. We're just gonna wrap up then. Sorry, I can't be more help with more entertainment for the night. I hope I see you tomorrow. I hope I see you Thursday. Hope I see you at some stream in the future, but whether I do or don't, one more time, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for stream, thanks for being here. Take care. have a good night or any other hour of the day. Like, let me take a look at the watch I wound but didn't set. Oh, say 8:04. Pretty far off. Do I have it set to AM or PM? PM. I did wind it around that far. I remember what I did. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. You too, KFC. Thanks, everyone. Take care. Have a lovely night. You're all delightful. Night, Samantha.